Nakere tondo shututu altea, tengataratea shandoaka, no shututu atenga taishatei tu tuketitiro shututu tekeri titondarkata taishateti tuturu tekatete pakatete. No queda tenda kata sheta to wap the kata sheta no wata tarawata te kesheta to wakana de de tetrawata tariki de de shinda de kore yesheta to katara takete tata no shwakate te turu pakatante ya tanda shawate ke tranta kata tuit katuit kratoit shent karawa papanda ta shera no kare terata Nashatatawa pakataran chikaya tatara katataran shawa katarata tawaya and tataru katarata shin taturua takararia tatatarata kashatarawa tatara. Wapakataria terinti shi tutu kurwata tatan takaria shawa pakatare katararan takataru tete. Wupupu karara tatria kanataria tatatashir toro katararia tandar karata taturu katatra kataria tatanchkuru apakatanda kararia takararia tarara wapakata tataraka taitintasher taitite orakanda shatatato koro tatarikata tatashkoro tatititi shinan wapak. Shwa. Okay.
Greetings and salutations. We are back after a short break, and tonight we're going to be really going down a rabbit hole here, I suppose, but that's kind of what we do here. So early on, I had an intense interest in UFOs and aliens and flying saucers, and I digested as much of the material out there that I could. And somewhere along the way, I encountered some of these people who claim that they channel extraterrestrial aliens from other star systems. For those that are not aware, channeling is not new. People have claimed to channel uh, demons, angels, otherworldly entities for thousands and thousands of years. But the phenomenon, I suppose, of someone channeling an alien is somewhat more recent. So early on, uh, wanting to digest everything on this subject, I looked into many of them, these so called ET channelers. And I suppose after, I don't know, spending a great deal of time, energy, and attention, I came away thinking that there nothing of value to anything that these people were saying, were selling. It's interesting to note that those messages from other star systems being channeled into a human are not free in many cases. And in fact, many of these channelers put their alien channeled messages behind a paywall. I find that fascinating. So you're talking to extraterrestrial aliens from other star systems, or I'm sorry, they're talking through you and delivering important messages for all of humankind. But you got to pay for those messages, right? Now, to be fair, many of them put a lot of their material on YouTube for free, but most that I have encountered of any prominence are the ones that are charging cash for their channel alien mumbo jumbo. And in studying a lot of them, it seems there's a common thread, and that is that these aliens that are being channeled are our space brothers. They want the best for humanity. And there is a tacking on or inclusion of some sort of spiritualist or spiritual, I should say, message through these aliens, which is interesting, and there are famous examples of this, like the Law of One. And, I suppose also a very famous book that was channeled information was the Urantia book. But these are different to me than some of these alien channelers, both the Law of One and the Urantia book, because it seems to me that many people find tremendous value in both of those books, both of which are based on channeled information. But I'm not able to find really any proof that there's value, any sort of value, in what these so-called alien channelers are putting out there. Um, Recently, I've sort of, at the request, this show is a viewer request who wanted me to cover these alien channelers. So we try and please our audience here. So I have been sort of dipping my feet in again and seeing what is out there. It's been years since I've listened to one of these people. Again, on my first sort of investigation into these people, oh, audio low. 1 second. Let me check. Check one. Here. Check one. Check two. Is that better, Jonaside? This is all backwards. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I can get it right in my face there, Jonaside. That should be better. Okay, sorry about that, friends. So, yeah, it's a live show. These things are going to happen. 1 second. Let me see if I can get that out of the camera view, though. There we go. So, on first examination of these people, I did not find much value in continuing listening to any of them. It seemed to me that many of them have similar messages of light and love and hope for humanity. Um, and again, most of them put their messages behind paywalls, or they're always selling something, like my book of channelings, my DVD of my channelings, or pay me on Patreon, and I put a lot of things behind my paywall. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I have a Patreon, but I just don't see the value in what these people are talking about. And I thought tonight we're just going to go through a few of them and talk about them, and what it is that they are sort of sharing with the world. And we can decide together if these messages, these so-called alien messages being channeled through humans on planet Earth, have any value to anyone. Uh, I, I'm I'm trying not to be cynical, and I'm also trying to keep an open mind, because I was reminded earlier today from someone who is friends with one of these alien channelers that some of them are really good and nice people, or so I'm told. And this person earlier today wasn't the first person to mention one person in particular as being such a tremendous human being, such a good person. Um, so I'm trying to put aside my usual cynical nature and be a little more open minded. Uh, can I disprove that these people aren't really talking to aliens? Not really. Can I prove it? No, I can't prove. They can't prove that they're really talking to aliens. Some of them try with like predictions and different things like that. I don't think that most of these people can prove that they are channeling aliens, but I, as an investigator, could not disprove it either. It's kind of my word against theirs, I suppose, or my beliefs versus their beliefs. Some of these people dedicate their lives to this, which leads me to believe that they at least much really believe that they're channeling aliens, or why dedicate most of your life to this phenomenon? So, we're going to cite fair use, and we will be sharing a video on someone called the E. Oh, actually, wait. We're going to start with the alien channeler who says he speaks to extraterrestrials. And this is a Vice piece, um, a piece from Vice video. Uh, Let me find 1 second, friends. We have a fair use banner now. We're moving up in the world. Okay, there we go. Fair use. This is a transformative work. We're educating the public and critiquing the video shared. Um, so we're going to be citing fair use when sharing this video about a gentleman who claims that he speaks to extraterrestrials. And from what I'm told from several friends that are into this sort of thing, I'm generally not. This is one of the more popular guys in the world who claims to channel aliens. So let's take a listen. Again, this is fair use. I'm going to be stopping and we'll be discussing this video along the way. This is a short video, though.
Hello, hello. We are the IL. We are the IL. We are the IL, and would like to be of service to you today, if we can, in any form, in any way you wish.
I see. Some of these guys seem pretty hokey to me, and this guy just strikes me as pretty hokey. You know. Hello, hello. 10 questions you've always wanted to
Hi,
ask.
I'm Jonathan Martin. I'm an extraterrestrial channel. They're an extraterrestrial civilization from our future. They tunneled through to our timeline to reproduce with us. They're actually extracting semen and eggs from male and females and mixing our genetic material with their genetic material.
They're harvesting us. Well, I'm not sure what's worse, the reptilians who want to fuck us and eat us. I'm not sure in what order. Maybe they fuck you for a while until they're sick of fucking you and then they eat you. These Yael aliens that he channels are harvesting humans for eggs and sperm and then making alien hybrids out of it. I'm pretty sure I've heard this one before.
To produce a hybrid race to help prolong their civilization.
Now, yes, there's a common in UFO mythology that the gray aliens have some form of neuropathy or genetic neuropathy or genetic failure, and they need our DNA to quicken themselves and continue their race existing somehow. This is a common theme. I suspect he just kind of picked up on that and ran with it. Consensual sex with aliens.
Yes. Well, from what they teach, we're going to be a seventh hybrid race, and we're all going to have interbred with all the hybrid civilizations and the extraterrestrials, and we're going to be a new species formed. So, yes, presumably to achieve that, we're going to be having consensual sex with these extraterrestrials.
Well, I guess that's so much better though. These Yao Yell, they want to have consensual sex with humans, right? Because the reptilian aliens just want to fuck us and eat us. So that's kind of like reptilian rape, I would think, right? The reptilian aliens want to rape us. These aliens are better because they want to have consensual sex with us.
A sort of a blend of the grey extraterrestrial and the humans. I don't know if other civilizations may be involved because there's well-known extraterrestrial races such as the Pleiadians are known as very beautiful beings. They sometimes call them like Nordics because they're like blonde and long hair and like really.
Yes, there isn't just one kind of alien, friends. There is a gallery of aliens that you can choose from. And one person that talks about this stuff builds on the bullshit of someone else. The Pleiadians, of course, Billy Meyer, right?
Beautiful. From what I understand, they view us as basically completely insane. When they see us worrying about things like death, they find it hilarious. And when they see us like running around like headless chickens just to create money, just to keep ourselves alive, and they know it's all a big joke because you can't die anyway. And they say even if we did die, you can choose to come back from the death state. Yeah, when I first came
Yeah, I could imagine that telling your friends and family that you channel aliens is kind of like coming out as being gay or something. Like,
out with it, when I first started doing YouTube videos, there was a bit of Mickey taking from some of my old friends for sure. But I think generally they're a lot more supportive. I think people are just like to see me doing my thing. You know what I mean? People like, yeah, well done. You know what I mean? We may not agree with what you're doing, but good on you for not worrying about what other people think and going out there and doing it. And that's generally the perception.
yeah, we think you're full of shit, but good for you for being full of shit with full confidence about being full of shit. Like, I don't know. Oh, an alien best friend.
I have one entity that's it's called or refers to himself to me as Tahinia Ra. He's almost
Tahinia Ra. Ra? This guy's channeling Ra? Why do all of these guys connect themselves to Ra for some reason?
like me.
Well, not all of them, but David Wilcock famously channeled Ra. Is he channeling the same alien entity that David Wilcock channels? And is David Wilcock going to sue him for channeling his alien god, Ra?
It's quite weird when I first saw him because it was like seeing me and another person. And so, yeah, you could say we're best friends in a way like that. Part of the process of spiritual awakening is bring to the surface out of any out of alignment where we have beliefs of lack of self-worth, you know, beliefs of not being loved, beliefs I'm useless, I'm a failure, I'm ugly. It can be very painful at times, yeah, dealing with your darkest fears about yourself.
They asked him if the aliens ever hurt his feelings, and he's talking about confronting the darkest fears about himself. I think he's confused. Okay. Yeah, let's ask the aliens some questions. Oh, here we go. He's gonna channel some aliens, bro.
If you wish to proceed with your questions, we shall answer to the best of our ability in this given present moment here in this time space reality you call planet Earth.
You call planet Earth. Why do these aliens speak perfect English? Oh,
Shivai, Shivai, Shivai. Follow your excitement, follow your heart to the best of your ability in any given moment without hesitation.
They're gonna ask the aliens if they heard of ice.
We have heard of your company Vice through the channel and through a variety of contacts. We understand you're an expanding company, an expanding organization, a very new age, a very open-minded, a very exploratory civilization. We like the idea that you explore new ideas, new creative ideas, because this is the idea, is the cutting edge of your civilization.
Why would an alien species care about a media company on another planet? Why would they know about that? That's just bizarre.
It's a perspective. You define your reality. Your definitions and your beliefs create your reality. Anything you give a positive definition to can only create a positive outcome. So if you say to yourself, I believe Brexit will create a positive outcome for us, it will.
Oh, a final message for us. Now, this has got to be an important message, right? This is the final message. We'll see. We'll see what the alien says.
We would say to you, with regards to a previous question, from our hearts, your civilization is going to make it. You have been through bumpy times. There were times on some timelines. There have been timelines where your civilization has already come to an end. Well, thank you to you, Vice, and thank you to you, Planet Humanity, and we say Shivai, for we are following our excitement as you are following your excitement, and we are becoming one new civilization, a new third reality with our civilization and your civilization co-creating on planet Earth. Thank you for doing your...
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm sorry. This guy, I've come away from that guy unimpressed. It just seems like gobbledygook nonsense to me. Um, but like, yeah, I guess good for that guy for being okay with that. Okay, so now I've got two more, including somebody who channels a Pleiadian and somebody who channels an Archangel, among other entities. Um, but I guess we'll start with the Pleiadian channeler because feel why not? So this woman is out of England and is very popular. Some of her channel videos get over 100,000 views. I found that interesting. I've been listening to this woman for several days now, and still I'm not really sure what she's talking about most of the time. It seems like a lot of word salad, love, light, you know, hope for the future kind of messages that are very broad and unspecific. But again, it is what it is. So we're going to share this one. And this is Pleiadian messages for 2021 and 2022. Okay, friends. Again, this is fair use. We're going to be talking about this woman who's doing the channeling.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. And now I shall bring in the Pleiadians to see what they would like to share with you about the coming year 2021 to 2022. Woo! We love you all so very much. We really do.
Wow, she's that fast. That fast. She channeled an alien, bro. She just let's back that up. Let's see how quick she does that again. That alien just jumped right in her body and started chattering away.
About the coming year 2021 to 2022. Woo! We love you all so very much. We really do. It's a year of striving forwards, keeping going. You mustn't stop. There is a tendency to want to stop and get off the bus and have a break and have a picnic and go in the park and in the sea and paddle a little. But you won't have time to do that this year, dear ones. You're going to have to just keep moving. It's a year when its movement is essential.
Wow. Okay. So I can't like take a break and have a picnic in the park because I got to keep moving. Um, this is what I'm talking about. Like the value of it. I try not to be cynical. I'm trying not to sort of make fun of this, but like an extraterrestrial alien from another star system can somehow shoot their consciousness across time and space, occupy a human's brain and body to bring us messages, and that's the quality of the messages that they're bringing us. Don't take a break, keep moving forward. Okay, all right. Pleiadian alien lady. Or, well, I guess she could be channeling a male Pleiadian for all I know. But again, this alien speaks perfectly good English.
So even if you are in your home, you have to keep moving in every way. Keep yourself moving. Don't allow yourself to get stuck on any one thing, because things are going to be moving at the speed of light and beyond the speed of light here once. You're going to have to just keep on it. Stay
Wait, what's going to be moving at the everything's going to move at the speed of light? Okay.
on the bus, connect with other people on other buses, but don't get off the bus. This is the main thing. Imagine that you are moving, moving, moving. It's going to be a year of strange happenings. You're going to go and say, oh, I didn't expect that. Oh, didn't expect that. Yes.
Woo, didn't expect that.
Yes. There are going to be things that will change in the twinkling of an eye. You'll say to yourself, oh, yes, I'm all settled now. And suddenly all things won't be settled. They'll be different again. So welcome this, dear ones. Don't say, oh, I don't like all these changes. Say to yourself, well, I'm not bored, am I? I'm interested. There's so many new things happening all over. Because
this is such a general sort of prophecy, I guess. You're going to be surprised at things that happen. Things are going to be changing. Yeah. Time brings changes for everyone.
Because your senses are being awakened. You're being awakened out of the 5, or should I say 6 limited senses that you have. And you are being awakened to having senses in every place that you could imagine. You have hundreds and hundreds of senses.
We have hundreds and hundreds of senses? Last I checked, we only had 5, alien lady. But okay, we have hundreds according to this alien that's being channeled by this lady. Okay.
Many of which are going to be activated more and more for many of you during this coming year.
Going to get activated.
You'll find that you tune into things that you previously couldn't tune into. You'll get information, you'll get data, you'll get...
Wait, I'm going to tune into things that I previously couldn't tune into? Yo, I'm feeling synchronicity. Like, she just nailed things for me. Because my wife just got us Hulu. So in the coming year, I'm definitely going to be able to tune into things that I previously could not tune into. That's 1 point for her accuracy on this reading. Wow. Now I'm impressed and interested.
Messages. You'll get downloads. You'll get visions. You'll get dreams.
But you're going to have dreams in the coming year? Again, that's such a... Everybody's going to have dreams in the coming year. But we're going to have downloads and visions? That's something new.
It will be clearer than it's been. And it's important to go with that information, because much of this information will be very valuable. Your inner world is going to be very rich. Oh, goodness gracious. Don't look for riches externally. Look for the internal riches within you.
And also, don't look to external sources or riches. Look to the sources within you. Again, this is spiritual gobbledygook. Seems like they all have this list of spiritually gobbledygook, like avoid materialism, find peace within. Same riff that a lot of these people use somehow. And if you listen to enough of them, you start seeing the similarities between the same things they all talk about so much that it's literally shocking how many of them have sort of the same, I don't know, talking points. That's what I would call it. They all have these talking points about spirituality and love and don't be selfish and don't be greedy. Sounds good, but I wonder why it's all so similar. If they're all talking to different aliens, and they all claim to be talking to different aliens from different star systems, so I don't know.
It's going to be a year of laughter, a year to remember to laugh, to make one another laugh, to sing to one another, to raise yourselves up. Laughter is going to be a key. You're going to have to practice laughing. Yes, we do that with bracha, you know, we do in the mornings, we exercise the muscles of the mouth and the laughter muscles, yes.
Okay, so aliens exercise their laughter muscles in the morning. All right, I changed my mind. I'm learning something here. I never knew, lady, that aliens exercise their laughter muscles every morning. Well, Pleiadian aliens.
It tones up your tummy, you know, you ladies who are worrying about sagging this and sagging that. If you laughed a little more, you'd find things that just lifted a little more. Ah, yes, so we love you all.
That's all you have to do if you're overweight is laugh? Okay, alien lady.
So very much, dear ones. It's a time for laughing and allowing. Many of you resist up against things. We want you just to allow things. Doesn't mean to say that you're not going to take actions, because the natural thing for a human is to take action, is to move. But we are saying allow things to unfold. Don't have your life mapped out.
Allow things to unfold. Most of us don't have a choice. We just have to allow things to unfold, alien lady. But okay.
You used to be able to have goals, 10-year goals, 20-year goals, all that. No, 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 no.
So what?
Have a
what are they,
goal to
goals?
relax. Have a goal to enjoy your life.
Well, this sounds good. Forget about long-term goals. Just relax. Enjoy your life. Fuck working hard. This sounds good to me. This alien bullshit is sounding real good to me because I am a bit too challenged with long-term goals. I should just forget them and relax, right? Fuck it. That shit will get done someday.
Have a goal to be a peaceful being upon this planet Earth. Have a goal to connect with your fellow human beings in peace, in love, in harmony. Have that as your goal, dear ones, not these other little, shall we say, personal goals. The personal has to go. Many of you will.
Death of ego. This is another centrist point. They all talk about the death of ego and becoming one with everyone else. And, you know, again, all of this stuff, they all have the same talking point somehow. And death of ego, or minimizing as much as possible the self, and connecting as much as possible with source or God or universal energy out there. It's a centered talking point for many of these people.
Will say, oh, don't like that very much. And Bracha doesn't like it as well. She's sort of having a little aside conversation here as we're talking with all of you, because you want your personal things, but you'll have your personal things, but they need to be pushed, shall we say, further back. Don't make them the mainstream of your life. The mainstream of your life has to become now with the connection with one another. And as you connect more with one another, you'll find that your personal life begins to transform in ways you couldn't have dreamed of, you see. Your own little mind with your 5 little senses, and we love you very much.
Now she says we have 5 senses. Earlier she said we have hundreds of senses. She's contradicting herself in the same exact channeled reading. Here's another thing you're going to find with these people that channel. They'll say one thing in the beginning of the channeling, and by the end of the channeling, they've completely and totally contradicted what they said earlier. She earlier said we have hundreds of senses. I commented on it. Now she's saying with your paltry minds and your 5 senses, okay, lady.
Can't dream big enough now. You need one another to dream bigger. You need one another to take it to the new level. And as you begin to work together in groups, in communities, online
together,
and offline, and in space and all different kinds of places, you're going to find different places, dear ones. Goodness gracious, there's so much here. You will find that your dreams become bigger. They become more encompassing. They're not little in that I've got to go beyond you and this person with this, and I'm looking to go beyond that and my competition. No, no, no. It is collaboration, dear ones. This is the key word for 2021, collaboration. How can I collaborate?
Okay. I'm supposed to collaborate. Who am I supposed to collaborate with, the alien lady?
How can I connect with people in new ways and allow new ideas to come in and new dreams and new visions and connect with the higher forces? The doors are opening, dear ones. The doors are opening. They've been shut tight for a very long time. And during 2021, you will find these doors opening in new and magical ways. But
maybe she means like the store doors and the bar doors and the restaurant doors and the comedy club doors and the theater doors and the amphitheater doors. I'm hoping those will be open in 2021, which I think this alien's speaking more of like cosmic doors. I don't know.
Allow, begin to allow, explore.
Explore. Okay.
Remember to smile.
Gotta smile. I feel
And
better
you'll
already.
find that this year will be a wonderful year.
It's going to be wonderful.
Challenging, yes. We're not going to say that it won't be challenging, but you lack a challenge, you human beings. You get so bored if you haven't got something you want to go for. Yes. And we are giving you what to go for. Love one another. Find the love. Find the love. You want to be loved and you want to love. And that's the end of it, really. That's the bottom line, dear ones. We love you all so very, very much. Be creative. Bring forth the creative streaks within one another. Support one another in that. Hold one another. Hold one another's hands. See yourself holding hands with many, many millions upon this planet Earth. See yourself.
We're all going to hold hands, everyone on the planet. And if she says, then we're going to sit down and sing Kumbaya, I'm going to shit my pants. So far, we're just holding hands. Okay. Peace and love and unity. It's such a nice message. It had to come from aliens because us humans are scuzzballs and we can't possibly communicate ideas like that. We need an alien to come and habitat, take over our bodies in order to communicate these radical ideas.
Holding hands, reaching out to one another, reaching out and loving one another, holding hands. If you can't do it in person, you can certainly do it in your imagination. Human beings are unique in the imagination that you are able to exert as a power upon this.
I'm imagining myself holding hands with everyone in the live chat, and I just got a warm, fuzzy feeling. It's just, thank you guys for holding hands virtually.
Planet.
She said we could imagine it, so okay, I'm imagining that. Okay, I think she's imagining
we love you all
this whole fucking thing, but okay.
So very much, dear ones. We really, really do, and we wish you a wonderful 2021. We are always here. We are more here than we've ever been. You can speak to us at any time. We are ready to help. We want to help. We are here to help, and we love you, love you, love you.
Is that it? I guess that's it. Oh no, she's going to talk. She's going to talk about her alien experience here.
Thank you, everybody. I hope you enjoyed their 2021 message, and I look forward to your comments and feedback. Thank you.
What the fuck am I doing wrong, friends? Because this woman with this message, channeled alien message, got over 100,000 views. And I gotta say, like, what I just don't see any value in any of this, in anything this woman just said. I just don't. I don't see it. Hold on, friends. Okay, there we go. Get rid of that one. It seems like a bunch of general statements, and it's the same riff that they all use, like peace and love, and separate yourself from ego. Don't be selfish. Hold hands. Let's all be unified in peace and love and brotherhood. And okay, so aliens from another star system thought that shit was so important that they somehow channeled that message through, I don't know, hundreds of these people that claim that they're channeling aliens. I don't know what to do with this. I just, like I said in the beginning of the broadcast, I can't prove they're not channeling aliens, but I don't believe that they are. Yeah, I think that some of these people are mental. I think some of these people want to be special. I think some of these people are, they have some sort of mental issue which created this need in themselves to be special. They're Earth's galactic ambassador, right? And they're going to channel these aliens, and they have these very important messages that are virtually all the same, of peace and love and brotherhood and happiness, peace and love. Yeah, peace and love. Now, I was just going to cover these two and make this a short show, and then have a discussion with the live chat. But somebody earlier, and that would be Vanessa Thor, told me about another channeler. the ET Whisperer, who I have heard of and listened to for um, some time ago. But again, I didn't get it. Maybe I'm just not spiritually evolved enough to understand what some of these people are talking about. But to me, it seems like they all have similar patterns and talk about similar things. It's like they all got a sheet of talking points, and but they're all channeling different. Some of them say they're channeling interdimensional beings. Some of them say no, that they're channeling extraterrestrial beings. This next gentleman channels, let's see, archangels, interdimensional beings, which he calls ID, and extraterrestrial beings, which he calls ETs. Um, okay, and also his fiance is maybe his wife by now. It's been a while since I checked in. Is also a channeler, and she channels Octorian aliens. For those not aware, there are various alien races that these people talk about: the gray aliens, the reptilian aliens, the mantis aliens. We have the Nordic aliens that look a lot like us, but they're blonde and hot, and the women always have big tits and long blonde hair and are beautiful. Those are the Nordics or the Pleiadians. And then there's the Octorians, which I don't recall specifics about them, but I think they're sort of another light and love alien race spreading that message of light and love. And there, I do recall talking to somebody who was on, the Disclosure Support Network that claimed that she got her healing powers from Octorian aliens. Uh, I've encountered someone else who claimed that they were in direct communication with Octorian aliens. I don't know what to believe about any of that. Octorian aliens, Pleiadian aliens, gray aliens, reptilian aliens. But this is part of UFO mythology. There's these different races, and each of them has sort of their own spin on things and, you know, their own motivations. Some of them are coming here to harvest our sperm and eggs, right? And according to Crazy Kerry Cassidy, the reptilians are coming here to fuck us and eat us. Man, they're coming here to fuck us and eat us. And the Nordic aliens, the Pleiadians, are mostly coming here to spread that message of light and love through uh, contactees that they have, like Billy Meyer, right? And I'm sure there's many other. We have mantis aliens people see during abductions. We have the typical gray aliens, small ones, tall ones. You know, oh, we have the tall white aliens, which yeah, people also mention uh, the tall whites. So anyway, friends, we're going to share another video here, and this is I hope I'm saying his name right. Rob Gauthier, the ET Whisperer. And he's been mentioned to me many times, and people have wanted me to cover him. So, you know, when someone mentioned to me earlier that they knew him and his wife, and, you know, but again, repeating what a great person this guy is, what a nice guy he is, and how, you know, good. Because some of these guys are scammy. But, you know, I'm sure there's good and bad in all things, right? There are scammy people in UFO circles, and then there are very good people in UFO circles. So I'm sure in this channeling sort of subculture world, there are some scuzzballs and there are some good people. I'm told Mr. Gauthier is one of the good ones. I don't know about his actual channelings being good. I just mean that people speak very highly of him being a good person. And, you know, good for him because many people talk about other people involved in this channeling as being extremely devious, profit driven people. So it is what it is, friends. All right, and here, this is just an introduction to his channel, but he gives quite a good explanation of what he does and things like that. I think we're gonna advance it a little bit here. And again, this is fair use. Let me put the fair use banner back up. 1 second, friends. This is fair use. We're educating the public. This is a transformative work. We're educating the public about the subject we're discussing, which is people who channel aliens. So we're sharing this video for the purpose of educating the public. Again, that's a transformative work. We'll be stopping and discussing what we are sharing and discussing it with our live chat participants at the conclusion of this presentation.
And thirdly, what we're going to have on our channel here in the future. So what this channel is a combination of channel material, spiritual material, metaphysics, and many other things involving spirit, consciousness, and integration into your daily life. Secondly, what we have more than anything else is channeling. Now, for those of you who might not know what channeling is basically a mediumship or a psychic ability that allows consciousness to flow through you. In that flow of consciousness, other entities bring forward their own wisdom and information through your body. And sometimes it looks a little odd, sometimes it looks a little weird, but channeling has been around for thousands of years. Now,
I thought it was good to play this video because he actually gives, I agree, that's a very good, concise explanation of channeling.
You might know channeling without knowing that you know channeling. If you've ever heard of Esther Hicks or Daryl Anka or Jane Roberts, those are three of the most noteworthy channelers as far as it comes to public awareness. So if you know who Esther Hicks is, that's channeling. Now this is going to be channeling just in a bit of a different way. Now E.T. Whisperer was known as Treb channeling. Now we shifted it to E.T. Whisperer because it's not just about Treb. For those of you who don't know who Treb is one entity of many that I've channeled. The reason.
So Treb is what this guy claims that he has channeled. I believe I heard him say in another video over 1,000 different alien entities.
Why we are called ET Whisper now is because up until this date, I've channeled more than over 150 different ET.
Oh, I'm sorry. He says 150 here.
Consciousnesses. I started this in a book long ago with a man named Jefferson Viscardi. And in this book, there's a great deal of information about Treb and his race. But since then, we've added many more entities. Right now, I channel Metatron, which most people think of as Archangel Consciousness. I also channel Ardith, who is...
I had to rewind this because I thought that he said he channeled the Archangel Megatron, but it's Metatron, who he claims is an Archangel Consciousness.
An ancient Pleiadian being. I also channel Treb and many more entities. Often, when someone comes and has a private session with myself, or when I'm doing an event, they ask a question about an entity that they're aware of in their self, or one of their guides, Treb or Ardith bring forward information or directly bring forward that entity. The second part of our...
So I guess if you pay him for a private session, he can bring forth an entity for you. I find that a little suspect. You know, like that's channeling on request, or that's like, you know, it's like being a channeling jukebox. Like, you want to talk to one of your spirit guides? We'll do that for you. But okay, this is what it is. This is a pretty strange claim to make, though, because again, how can you prove or disprove that he's channeling one of your spirit guides or an entity that you've encountered on the astral plane that you're requesting he channel or whatever? And again, this is the gray area. Can't disprove that he's not channeling that entity, but he can't prove it either.
Our channel is what we've done in the past. Now, there are a lot of old videos that we keep up, and we do that for a reason. It's very important, in our opinion, for people to have access to information. Now, what our channel used to be is all of the personal sessions, events, or radio shows. We like to keep them archived on the YouTube channel. Now, that comes in direct video format, like now, like you're seeing me talk and channel. That also comes in audio format, and because we put it to YouTube, we need to put pictures in there. We try to make it interesting and pretty for you. Along with the free work, we also do one-on-one channelings, where you yourself can have a private session with Treb, Ardith, an entity in your oversoul, hybrid children. All sorts of different guides and entities come through during these sessions.
All right, we got to play that again, because again, that's a pretty big statement. So if you hire him for a private session, you could talk to your alien hybrid children. Spirit from your overguide. What? Let's listen to that again.
Along with the free work, we also do one-on-one channelings where you yourself can have a private session with Trev, Ardif, an entity in your oversoul, hybrid children, all sorts of different guides and entities come through during these sessions.
Okay, so if you pay him for a session, you could talk to his alien friends or your own alien friends or your own alien hybrid children. I guess that's if you were abducted and they milked you for sperm and then they created hybrid children, he can channel those hybrid children for you. Again, I find that to be a hugely fantastical claim. Hugely. But again, I can't prove that he can't talk to your alien hybrid children or channel them for you for a fee, for a set price. And I wonder, what does it cost? How much does it cost to get this guy to channel my alien hybrid children? I'm going to find out. And then, but I guess I got to be sure that I have alien hybrid children. And I don't know, what are the requirements here? This is getting confusing.
Other thing that ET Whisperer does is doing events across the country. We have the channel panel September 19th and 20th, 2015. 2 days, 8 channelers, and we did that in Los Angeles, and it was amazing event. We also do an annual trip to Asheville with a 3-day workshop. The 2015 workshop was amazing, and we have many videos that show live events that we do and also all the archived information for you from the past.
So one of the things that's striking to me is that this is this guy's full-time job, apparently. To be doing all these things, I would assume that this is his full-time job. He channels archangels and aliens for a full-time living. That's amazing to me, that there would be that much demand for these readings or services, that there could be many people. It's not just him. There's many people whose full-time job it is to do this. That is a bizarre job, if you ask me.
The third thing is what we are going to be doing in this upcoming year. 2016 is going to be an amazing.
This is quite an old video, but I thought this was a good explanation because he's explaining a lot of the things that they do and what he's working on and things like that. Instead of just, let's watch him channel an alien, we could do that next.
Amazing year. Once per month, we are going to have a video just like this one with Archangel Metatron. Now, this entity I've channeled just a few times publicly, and I've grown a great connection with.
So we get to hear the Archangel Metatron speaking through this gentleman. I'm already interested. I want to hear the Archangel Metatron.
This entity is all about moving towards the center. What that means is energetically connecting to your own consciousness and finding a resistance-free lifestyle. This entity has been around for thousands of years through many different human beings and has shared a great deal of information with us. Also, we are going to do a once per month video where we are connecting to different entities within the galactic consciousness. And
we can connect to different entities within the galactic consciousness. All right, so far we're 5 minutes in, and these are some pretty fantastical claims. But again, I can't prove that he can't connect to galactic consciousnesses. I don't know.
In simple terms, what that means is each month we're going to have a different ET or ED consciousness. ET for extraterrestrial, ED for extra dimensional. And
this must be quite the talented channeler, because not only can he channel extraterrestrials, he can channel interdimensionals and archangels and hybrid alien children.
We'll have a great ability to connect to different perceptions, thoughts, and ideas throughout the galaxy, how they live and what perspective is on Earth and our growth as individual consciousnesses. That will be a very exciting part. And both Metatron and the Galactic Consciousness channelings will be once per month. Also, once every 4 months, we're going to bring forward the Nihal Collective Consciousness.
The Nihal Collective Consciousness. I've never heard of that.
The Nihal is a group of future human beings who also were the mothering race to Treb's race. So it's a very exciting way to see one aspect or one probability of humanity going forward and experiencing a vast amount of growth and expansion and see how they did this. This will help guide us in our own personal journey, and we will be doing those at least once every 4 months.
Wow, so that's a special event, channeling that entity or group of entities.
The last thing that we're going to do is being interviews, connections with other channelers. One channeler specifically we're going to bring forward a lot in the 2016 year. Kalina Angel, my partner for ET Whisper. Most of you have heard her on the radio show. Most of you have seen her on events or doing videos for live events. And some of you are not quite sure who she is or what her connection is with ET Whisper.
Well, let us know. Fill us in.
So what I'll tell you is that her connection to ET Whisper is a very great life support to ET Whisper. She is my own partner, my fiance, the love of my life, and my connection. She is going to bring forward an amazing amount of information and energy to ET Whisper in 2016. She connects to an Arcturian 103 collective.
An Arcturian 103 collective, not just one. She doesn't connect to just one alien. She connects to an Arcturian collective of aliens. 103, did he say? Does that mean 103 different Arcturian aliens will be channeled through one woman? Wow.
That means there are 103 entities that are in a collective group that come and connect directly through her.
She connects to 103 Arcturian aliens, bro.
She does it in writing. She's working on the verbal aspects of it, and she will be sharing that publicly next year on ET Whisper. Now, lastly, but not least, I'd like to say this channel this year is going through a total revamp. We've upgraded our video. As you see, we're one of the few channelers in our own circles who use 4K equipment.
Wow. A channeler using 4K video cameras to capture those alien channeling sessions. This is some high quality alien channeling channel right here, friends.
We're also using better audio, and we're going to be documenting live video channelings for the benefit of all of you guys this year. The ones that we talked about with Metatron, Galactic Entities, TREP, Ardif. We're also going to be shooting all of our events in 4K. So we're upgrading this channel this year. And the way that we continue to share this information is through people purchasing personal sessions, channeling classes, meditation classes, one-on-one counseling or training.
So he also sells training classes to learn how to channel aliens, bro. And personal sessions so you too can have him privately while he's talking to the aliens. And I guess you can interview the aliens and ask them questions.
And also donations. Donations are a big part, and thank all of you who have been donating. It's been helping us be able to bring forward this free information to you in the way that you desire and the way that we're excited to do. Myself and Kalina are very, very excited about this next year, and we cannot wait for all of you to come on that journey with us. If you want to be a member of this journey, please remember to subscribe to the channel, and you will come along with that ride with us for sure. Thank you guys so much. I love you very much, and we'll see you several times this year on the YouTube channel. Make sure to check out Facebook page with the link below, and many links below will find different ways to connect to us.
So we could also preview a video of him actually talking to aliens, but I'm looking at his channel, and there are some pretty wacky titles to some of the stuff. I'm looking for one that's not like. Whoa! Here we go. Theta Tari, White Reptilians, Galactic Weekly Channeling. I want to hear a white reptilian. I didn't even know there was white reptilian aliens. Never heard of a white reptilian aliens. So we're going to cite fair use, and we're going to sample him channeling a white reptilian alien. And again, this is fair use. This is a transformative work. We are educating the public about people who channel aliens, including this gentleman. We'll be discussing and critiquing the contents of the video we are sharing. This is a transformative work, so this is fair use. Okay, he's going to talk to a white reptilian alien in this video, apparently.
Rob Gauthier, the ET Whisperer, and welcome to the ET Whisperer YouTube channel.
Yeah, and again with the love, wisdom, enlightenment.
Hey everybody, Rob Gauthier, the ET Whisperer here. We're hope that...
So I did pronounce his name wrong. It's not Gauthier, it's Goth. He's saying just as Goth. So I apologize, Mr. Goth. Names are important, and I should have gotten your name right. I won't get it wrong again, though. Thanks for correcting me.
You're enjoying this installment, which was all shot 1 through 4 at the same time, which we're going to try to do every month so that you guys get something every week. We're hoping you're enjoying the series so far. Please feel free to keep supporting us by subscribing, liking, or commenting in the section. Everything that you guys share is important to us. We hold it dear. We love you guys so much. And thank you for being a part of the ET Whisperer. Love you guys.
I think I gotta love bomb people more on my channel.
Greetings to all. This is Auditive. That is ARIDIF. And this is Spell.
This is the alien.
We understand that you desire to hear the 4th installment of your weekly galactic channeling. But before connecting, we wish to...
Whoa, so this guy's like got a contract with the aliens? They know, like, I'm going to do a weekly galactic channeling through you, and you're going to show up every week and do the galactic... Okay.
Express first an interpretation of previous engagements that you've had with that energy. There have been multiple points of view, some in our own perspective that are brought forward in better, more clear manners than others. In the fluctuation of the energy in which they are able to speak through Rob also speaks highly to the vibration of difference of the entities. Some of these entities are of those nature that are perceived as mid-grade type 2, semi-benevolent or semi-malevolent, whatever you perceive. Yet the others are highly benevolent in their own perspective.
Okay, so this is kind of like the intro alien telling us about the aliens that he's going to channel, I gather? I guess. Okay. And it's got an English accent. That's interesting.
That energy is why we are co-creating accountability with the connection of the energy with the entities to the Earth collective consciousness. Rob himself and our own selves in co-creation agreed that without multiple perspectives and multiple points of view, it will not give all of you the opportunity to perceive and to reflect the differences within yourselves. And this is why we bring forward an energy that is very different in this day than what we have created with before. This energy is of the type 2 variety, but is in the vibration spectrum of malevolency.
The vibration spectrum of malevolency. Again, all this just sounds like word salad to me.
From the human perspective, in 70% malevolency in the approximated spectrum, but it will bring you great insight on the different perspectives of those that co-create. The entity is within the Theta-Terrenian co-created collective and is bringing forth its own perspective in creating with humans. Although some of the ideals can be perceived as jarring, or some of the ideals can be perceived as negative, we do express that we ourselves with Rob are not only protecting Rob's own energy as a shield of his own understanding that others cannot interfere with his own energy, but will also...
So he's got aliens protecting him while he channels these malevolent aliens, I guess.
also bring forward the energy in clearest fashion possible.
Oh, we're going to have an ad, so I'm going to stop this. Let me just forward it past that. Just bear with me for a moment, friends. And it's interesting that Gaia is advertising on this guy's channel. Yeah. Okay, 1 second. Let me just cue it back. There we go, friends. Just bear with me. Again, this is fair use. Well, it's good to know that he's talking to truthful alien entities, right? So basically, this alien that he's channeling is talking trash about those other aliens, the Pleiadians. Okay, I don't know the value in any of this or why people care to listen to this guy, but let's listen a little longer. Okay. Again, I don't really know what he's getting at. Like, don't worry about what others think of you. You know, all these guys seem to just like real dumb common sense, common advice that you maybe get from, a human. So it just seems so strange to me. Like, oh, let's inhabit the body of a being on another planet in another star system so that we can give this very basic advice on life, right? And happiness. So this alien is also talking trash about humans too, because like only half the humans they respect, the other half they have no respect for. Yeah, don't worry what other people think about you. So he's talking about himself. You're strong enough to make a living channeling beings. Okay. It's like he's having a conversation with himself. Maybe subconscious is leaking into this so-called channeling, right? I'm strong. I'm worthy of respect because I'm following my passion and channeling these aliens, bro. Yeah, all those people working day jobs, fuck them. Just channel aliens, bro. Fuck those people working day jobs, doing the 9 to 5 and, the normal life, being productive. Fuck being productive. Sick of those, yeah. I'm tolerating people with jobs. Quoting John Lennon. Or, I'm sorry, Paul McCartney. Oh, no, that his is Live and Let Die. Again, it's like he's having a conversation with himself. You have to bend those rules so you can live with us aliens. Uh-oh. They don't play any music. It's not fun. I just don't get what he's getting at. It's like he's having a conversation with himself about how hard it is to fuck society and fuck that day job and be an alien channeler, like love and all that stuff. Yeah, I think I think I've heard enough of this so-called alien channeling because again, I don't get it. Like, what is the value in this? Where does you know, I don't understand. Oh, no sound. So listen, it's okay. I'm not going to play through that again. I forgot to click include audio. I apologize. 1 second, friends. Let me get the banner off. You're right. I should be monitoring the live chat more. 1 second. All right, let's get that banner off. So in the second, in this last video that I was sharing, he basically channels one alien who talks about the alien that he would be channeling next being malevolent. And then he goes on to have sort of a conversation with himself about, you know, fuck society and, living the societal norms and, having the strength to pursue being a channeler, make a living at it. It's like he's having a conversation with himself. I don't see any value in this. Why people watch that stuff? It's like sitting through a guy having a therapy session with himself. That's what this last video was like because he's like having a conversation. Like the alien is saying, it's okay, live your life your way. Don't worry about what people think of you. If you want to make a living channeling aliens, go for it, bro. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know any other word for it. Absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, so I apologize that I didn't know about the audio. This is a live show, friends, and things will happen. Brad Gray. We're going to take comments and questions from the live chat. And as I have said in the past, why do you need to close your eyes? Is that only way you can make contact? Yeah, I've never seen a channeler with their eyes open channeling an alien. If you were entering the body of a human, wouldn't you want to see through their eyes? I sure would. But, that's just me. Rob was channeling Ra. Oh, okay. Didn't David Wilcock channel Ra? It has your question. How much of it is completely made up? Yeah, I'd like to know, like, how much of this stuff that's coming out of these people's mouths is just completely made up? I just don't. Things are getting interesting at Kev Baker's show too. Cambridge Analytics and Fusion GPS Tank with Neil will be cool. Lots more going on. Yeah, and isn't Kev Baker's show has got channeling.com. He's a big supporter of channeling. Okay, it's supposed to be so if you're channeling an alien, you got to close your eyes so that it's to shut out stimulation. I guess so that you can more properly connect with the alien, right? I'm looking at the older live chat. V is the destroyer of dreams. Yeah, I think so. So, oh, the Kev Baker show is here. Good to see you. Yes, he says, bummer when that happens. Yeah, I just forget to click share audio sometimes. And you know what? I got that hasn't happened in a while because I've been remembering. But I wasn't planning on doing that last video. But, it is what it is. I thought this was a professional show. Fuck you, Jonaside. But actually, no, I shouldn't say it. Thank you, because Jonaside messaged me. I just wasn't monitoring messages or the live chat. Like I get in the zone here, like, okay, we're going to cover this. And I got totally focused on the video. I heard it, and we get a commentary on it. It is what it is. Oh, there, Kev Baker. I like your stuff. Loving your content. Enjoy being here. You got a good vibe and good people in the chat. Yeah, I'm glad to see you here. I've been watching you for years, and you and I disagree on a lot of things, including this whole channeling thing. I don't. Maybe you can come on and we'll talk about the value in it for people. There's got to be some value in it for people because so many people are willing to shell out hard-earned money to hear these people channel stuff or ask these people channeling aliens questions. So I'm trying to not be so critical, right, and cynical and saying this is crazy, but it is crazy. They're channeling aliens. I'd like to we're gonna find a few more alien channelers, and with any luck, we're gonna get one as a guest on our show, and then we can interview an alien entity that somebody's channeling. I would like to, yeah. V, you know this Rob Goff. Like, get me him or his wife, and I'll be respectful and we'll be nice, but we might be, uh, we might be have a lot of hard questions for them. If they're willing to do that, I would be respectful and be real nice to them. Bashar and the rest look and sound fake. Same dubbed voice. Yeah, I agree with you, Eileen. Absolutely. I've heard Bashar, and Bashar is interesting in that he's Mr. Paywall now. Like he's trying to get all of his stuff off of any free source on the internet, so that people have to pay through his paywall to get to his content. Sixth design. I swear, 50% of everything in media is completely fake. Yeah. I think more than that. But, the scammers and frauds are multiplying faster than the honest and trustworthy people. For sure, Six's design. Absolutely for sure. And listen, in a lot of this stuff, if you follow the money, you quickly see what the motivation may be for these people saying that they're channeling aliens. If they're making a good living doing it, and hey, if they truly believe that what they're doing has value and is real, uh, yeah, then good for them. I suppose. Kevin Baker Show. Definitely, bro. We don't need to agree on anything. Makes it more fun, and it's cool to agree to disagree. I'm more in the very skeptical camp these days. Yeah, but aren't you a big supporter of channeling, though? I thought you were a big supporter of channeling. So, which is an interesting situation because I know you're very critical of like a lot of UFO frauds and secret space frauds and Mark Richards and crazy Kerry Cassidy. She says that reptilian aliens are going to fuck us and eat us, Kev Baker. I'm a little worried. I don't want to get raped by a reptilian alien. That would be a terribly traumatic event, right? Okay, so he says, I've been so far down the rabbit hole, I did believe lots of this stuff, but thankfully didn't hit the bottom of the rabbit hole and turn my brain to black goo. Yeah, I gotta back off of some of this stuff sometimes. Sometimes I say, uh, my brain, I don't have the mental bandwidth to absorb any more of this stuff, especially if I don't find that it has any value. Like, I feel the same way about people with no evidentiary support telling Buck Rogers fantasy stories, these secret space program guys. It's like, well, I can't prove that what you're saying is not true, but you can't prove that it is true. It's sort of the same thing with channelers. Like, to me, if there's not a sufficient amount of evidence and support that's true and accurate information, then it just doesn't have value to me. And again, I'm not saying that all channelers have no value. I just maybe the ones that I've encountered, maybe there are channelers that have more to offer. I can't stand that man Bashar as a person. He convinced a gal I know in Sedona that he had 50 plus hybrid babies, and that's why she kept having miscarriages. 1,500 later. Wow. Yeah, and somebody is sharing a Kev Baker show. Make sure that you sign up, subscribe, support his work. He does a very good job. Better than us amateurs here. He's got a professional, like a good show. He ought to plug me, right? Why am I plugging him? Kevin Baker, we need like 100 and something more subs to get to the magic money number. So, yeah. Yes, exactly, Stephen. I think it can be a thing, but just so many liars to wade through to get any good ones there might be. Yeah, that's how UFO stories are. You've got to wade through nine freaking, 90 stories that you can quickly pick apart as being completely and totally factually inaccurate before you get to one that you're like, there might be some kind of meat on the bones on this story, you know? Yeah, please do. Send them to my channel. We need like 150 more people to get to the magic money number. And, like a lot of people, I like money. Oh, speaking of that, I always forget. I forget to do the. First of all, I want to thank Dennis Cock, Coach. Coke. It's Coke. Always, some names are very difficult. And I'm making it a point in my life to get people's names right. It's Dennis Coke. Um, Upgraded his Patreon from $1 a month to $10 a month. So shout out to Dennis for believing in the show and not only donating the required. Patreon only requires $1 to sign up. We don't have any tiers. It's just $1 or more. But some people have chosen, like the very kind Dennis, to say he's worth more than $1 a month to me. So I'm going to give him 10. And thank you for your kindness and your generosity and support. And like, we do need your financial support to continue the show, so please consider a one-time PayPal donation. It's in the About section right here on our channel, or become a Patreon supporter if you do want to see this show continue. The links are in the About section of the channel. You can make a one-time PayPal donation, and if you do, add a note and say whatever you'd like me to shout out to you or for you on the PayPal donation note. Add a note and include your chat room user ID so that a lot of times I get people's real names and we don't want to shout out somebody's real name if that's not their wish. So put your chat room user ID in anything that you send me through PayPal, or become a Patreon supporter where you get sort of a backstage pass. We do a monthly journal every month. Um, I'm giving away for free my Linux-based operating system, Altos, uh, to Patreon supporters and free support. So if you download it and you have trouble getting it going, you can email me and I will reply and help you to try to get going. We also give away this thing called the Mind Hack Project. Every month, most months, this month there wasn't, but every month we're adding something to it. It's up to 3 hours and 20 minutes of a mix of binaural beats, guided meditations, hypnotic inductions, uh, sort of subliminal positive reinforcement audio tracks, and also a great deal of motivational speaking. It's my project Mind Hack. It's a personal development system. A lot of people have found it very helpful. You get that for free on our Patreon. So that's my begging bowl pitch. And we'll go back to the live chat for comments, questions, and discussion. Yeah, Kevin Baker shows out here. He says, "Got to run too, guys, but thanks for the content you bring. Definitely hang out sometime, man. Tweeted the stream out, so hopefully a few click in." Oh, that's awesome of you. Thank you. I appreciate the tweet. Keep it up, man. Yeah, we intend to do that. Yeah, I believe that he is. He owns channeling.com. Imagine what that .com is worth. And he presents a lot of channelers, I believe. He has a channel dedicated to that, doesn't he? Besides the show channel. Yeah, and Six Design kind enough to share our Patreon so that we can hopefully get a little more support there. You won't find anyone channeling on my channel, so if that's hardcore, so be it. Okay, all right, then we're mistaken. So, any questions, comments, discussion points? If you want to suggest another channeler that we could look into, we can do a part 2 of this. There's hundreds of these people. Bashar being one of the more famous one, and who's that? Ramtha lady, right? Trying to think of any other famous channelers. I think Bashar and Ramtha would be the two probably most famous, but then there's a lot of up and comers we see, like this ET Whisperer. I see that he's very popular. Yeah, he's got, his videos get thousands of views. I just, I don't get it. Listen, I'd like to have a more succinct, thought provoking, well spoken wrap up about these alien channelers to wrap our show up, like a professional would do. But unfortunately, the best that I could do on this subject tonight is I don't get it. I don't get people doing this. I especially don't get people paying to watch people do this. It seems to me like a strange form of performance art. Like, let's pay $50 to get into this conference and see these people channel aliens, bro. Seems bizarre to me. You know, question from the live chat: how does Altos handle multi-platform? I'm not sure what you mean, Dennis. You can install it on a thumb drive, and then you can set any computer that you have to boot to thumb drive first. You put the thumb drive in, and it will boot to Altos. So, like for example, if you have a Windows machine, you create the thumb drive. You put the thumb drive in the computer and set it to boot to thumb drive first. It'll boot to Altos. If you want to go back to Windows, you just take the thumb drive out and reboot the computer, and it will go and boot from the computer's internal hard drive to your operating system, be that Windows or another Linux system. And as far as Macs go, it's a little more difficult. You have to create a boot CD and put it in the CD drive, and then put the thumb drive in. So a little more difficult because Apple has to make things more difficult for developers. Okay, it's not my jam. But I don't mind Rob G. He believes in his work, and yeah, people paying seek him out therapeutically. I guess people feel like they get some therapeutic benefit. Is okay. You know, some of these prices these people charge is totally ridiculous. What if somebody got hooked like an addiction? You would go broke in no time. Yeah, I hear it's several $100s for somebody to do this, channeling aliens for with you or whatever for an hour, right? It's a couple $100, most of them. Okay, good. Live OS on USB, it's actually neat. I would suggest very fast USB speed, the best your computer can handle. Yeah, it doesn't work well at all on USB 2.0, so you really need a USB 3 port on the PC and a USB 3 capable uh, thumb drive. Um, though it will work on a USB 2.0 connection and USB 2 compliant thumb drive. It's just not the ideal experience at all. Casey still lives on in immortality. Yeah, he's one of the more famous, but he wasn't really a channeler though, right? Well, I guess he got channeled. Yeah, he channeled these readings that he got. He believed that he was channeling them, connected to a certain energy, and did those readings in his sleep, which is interesting. People called him the sleeping prophet. Um, I Edgar Casey is a mystery wrapped in an enigma, really, if you really dig into him, because there's so many things that he got entirely right, but then you realize that the volume of what he wrote would feel like a small town library. He wrote so many prophetic predictions that, I think that's how some of these people are so seemingly successful at making predictions about the future. They just write so much stuff that they're bound to get some hits. Yeah, Casey channeled source. That's what I've heard, which is God or source energy, universal concept of God, or the source energy behind the entire universe, creator energy. Some people just say they read the Akashic records. Maybe that's how they're doing it. Wow. Holy sheet. Rab charges $450 for less than 2 hours. This is more than a psychiatrist or psychologist. Yeah. Yeah. But psychologists don't have the alien answers, B. Like, come on. Why would I want to talk to a psychologist or a psychiatrist when I could talk to a guy that got aliens helping me out? Like, who's got aliens helping them out with their life? I could get aliens helping me out with my life for $450 for less than 2 hours. It's good. $225 an hour. I wonder how booked up that guy is, though. Do you think he's very busy, B? I went to his library in Virginia Beach. Yeah, I have as well. That's how I found Art Bell. Interesting. Yeah, I've been there, and I was blown away by the amount of material he had written in his lifetime. And then I suppose I sort of lost faith in him as a really psychic, a real psychic, because I kind of thought, again, if you've written a library's full of material and predictions, of course you're going to get some hits. So, just what I'm saying, V. I don't know how people can afford it, even if they make buku bucks. Oh yeah, here you can book the ET Whisperer online. Wow, 450. 450. I gotta listen, V. I'm gonna start talking to aliens because I need some cash, right? I need some cash, and the universe is gonna help me out. I'm just gonna start channeling aliens. I'm just gonna channel aliens for four. But look, I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna charge 450 for 2 hours. I'll charge 350, 350, 350, right? And I'll channel aliens for you, cheaper than this Rob Goff guy, you know. And fuck him. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a better bullshit, right? Fuck Metatron. Fuck his Metatron. I'm gonna have an archangel named Optus Primus. That's my archangel. Fuck Rob Goth. Fuck Rob Goth and his Metatron fucking angel, right? Fuck him. I'm gonna have Optus Prime. That's gonna be mine, Rob Goth. Fuck you and your Metatron. I've got Optus Prime, right? I got the good guy. Fuck Rob Goth. And he's got Dooku or something alien that he talks to. I'm gonna have, and he talks to whole councils of it. That's what I gotta do. I gotta get together an entire galactic council of aliens that I'm gonna talk to. And then I'm gonna undercut that dude and just charge $350 to talk to my aliens instead of his $450. But shit, I gotta get a wife that channels a whole fuck, man. He's great guy. How am I gonna compete with this guy? I gotta get me a wife that can talk to 104 Octorian aliens, because his wife can talk to 103. You know what? Let's just make it 120. Just to fuck him and his fucking whole business over. You got Metatron, the Archangel. I'm gonna have Optus Prime, the Archangel. And he's got a wife that can channel 103 Octorian aliens, but I'm going to have a wife that can channel 120 Octorian aliens. Fuck Rob Goff. We're going to cut away at his profits. My psychiatrist for my ADHD is $600 hour, but I chose the best of my field to be fair. Wow. Yeah, and V says, I hope insurance, Jesus Christ, Dennis, I hope insurance covers it. And do you, listen, I grew up with ADHD. I've always had ADD bad. But I've never really been officially diagnosed. Did you find a psychiatrist helpful for dealing with those issues? I kind of just figured out how to use my situation to my advantage. Like I work on tons of stuff, and the juggling act gets strange, and I have to force myself to not start a new project because I've got so many other projects going on that are unfinished. But I've always wondered if there's a medication, right, that might slow me down. But then I worry that like creatively that would affect me and not be beneficial. Like it's kind of like, is this a curse or a gift? I view my crazy brain as a gift, because I'm able to accomplish a great many things if I can focus on each enough, right? That's the difficult part for me, is learning to focus. Oh, that's right. Dennis is in Canada. I do have insurance, but Canada would cover it if I could not afford it. Good for you. The Pleiadian woman had to move from England to New Zealand, Greece to Italy in 2 years because she kept getting a reputation for ripping people off. That's interesting, Charles Unleashed. I had not heard that. So she was taking money from people too. I wonder how will addiction to alien channeling lead to so much worse and more dangerous drugs? Yeah, I'm jelly, Dennis. Yeah, me too. Fuck America. We can't go get psychiatric help, right? Unless we have really good insurance. And most American insurance, the psychiatric portion is like, it's not good. You can't go see a therapist long term on most American health insurance if you want to and have medical insurance pay for it, even though I believe that that's a valid human need and medical need. Your mental health is important, but we sort of glance over it here in the United States, and you're on your own, and maybe you can afford, or maybe you pay out of pocket to a counselor or whatever to try to deal with your issues. But the insurance companies, yes, the official ADHD is useful because the hyperactive part of it can get out of control. I don't know if I'm ADD or ADHD. Not very hyper. I'm very scatterbrained, and I've got to work on like a lot of different things at once, and I have to constantly be sort of working on something to be happy. Like I'm not happy. Well, yeah, I guess I am hyperactive then. So I'm not happy just like sitting and watching TV or something. I got to be doing stuff, and especially cerebral things. Anything that's probably why I gravitate towards computers so much, because there's like there's a whole world inside a computer that you can explore and adapt and change and use for some purpose. What did I miss? Not much. Jonaside says, "You got any of the Ramtha? I'm hurting, man." Yeah. Wow. I missed that. Hold on, Charles and Lee. She charges $7.50 for 30-minute channel business advice. Oh my God, people pay that? That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's a pre-existing condition going forward, and then you could get fucked and pay higher premiums going forward because they know that you're going to be costing them some money. Doctors play pinball with you, bouncing you back and forth to other doctor friends. They will trap you in an endless cycle. Yeah, I knew a doctor who once told me that the whole deal with the insurance, it was my doctor, he's a very honest guy. He told me that the whole deal with the medical profession is that they get to know the insurance companies and they get to know exactly how much money they can extract from each patient's medical insurance. And they try to, let's get every dollar we can out of that insurance company. And then the insurance company fights back with them, like, your patient doesn't need this or that, and it's just, our system sucks. Our medical system sucks. I don't know if socialized medicine is the answer, but it seems like it should be. Like, it really does. I don't know anybody from Canada that isn't happy with their health care. And what a just lack, what a great feeling it must be to know, like, if you get sick or seriously ill, it's not going to bankrupt your family, or, you're going to be able to get treatment for whatever you need. Unlike in our country where it's like, hope you got real good insurance because you need surgery. Yes, the U.S. has the worst health coverage, the worst doctors. Trust me, I have personal experience with medical malpractice. It's terrible how they get away with it. Yeah, not a fan. I wish that we had socialized medicine like Canada, but, what are you going to do except move to Canada? And if I could, I would honestly, if I was single still today, I would honestly consider becoming a Canadian citizen just so I would never have to worry about health care. Because if you take that healthcare expense away, especially me being interested in like living off in the woods somewhere, Canada would be great for me. But those winters, man, are rough. One thing about ADHD is there is usually one focal interest or specialty. For me, it's writing, with art and media coming in close seconds. Yeah, with me, it's always been computers, Dennis. Like anything to do with the computer, fixing them, upgrading them, making content on them, making music on a computer, making videos on a computer, graphics on a computer, anything to do with computers just hooks me. I've always been fascinated with them. Just like I said, there's like a world in there that you can explore. So growing up, like, I didn't want to go outside. I wanted to sit in front of a computer. My mother used to like throw me out of the house to get me out of my bedroom and messing with these computers. Go ride a bike, do something. So yeah, I think there is always a tremendous. So along with the problems of ADHD comes sort of a tremendous ability to focus on some intense interest. I found that throughout my entire life. If I'm really interested in something, I can focus 100% on it, totally focused on that subject matter or that project or whatever it is. If I'm not interested in something, I can't. That's probably why I did very well in school up to a certain point, and then I just was like, I don't care about any of this shit. I care about technology, computers, music, synthesizers, samplers. I don't give a shit about any of this stuff they're trying to teach me, and that's a problem. That's definitely can become a problem, In a perfect world, I would find a job too where I was really interested. Most of the jobs that I've had, especially in corporate America, I could have given a shit about that company or my responsibility within the company. It's just a paycheck. Let me do what I got to do to get the paycheck, and Yes, I would, Dennis. Stephen would be one of those Canadians who live 40 miles outside a town in a handmade cabin by the lake, like about 15% of us. Fuck yeah, sounds like a good life to me. Sounds like a peaceful life, right? A quiet life, Dennis. That's what I like. That's what I would want. But I have two children, 4 and 8. So if they lived there with me, it would never be fucking quiet. They've been getting crazy sometimes. My wife yesterday, she normally never loses her temper with the children, but yesterday she was like, "You stop that, you son of a bitch! What are you doing now?" Like it was funny. She rarely gets to the point of losing her patience, but once in a while they're running around crazy like maniacs. With we just call it the crazies. We say to each other like, "Oh shit, they got the crazies again." Okay. I love how the government promises to fix healthcare, when they only make it worse. They reward doctors that rip off the system by giving them even more clients. They are in bed with them. Yeah, absolutely they are. Absolutely they are. Clearly not me. Cabins are awesome. In the mountains, it's even better. Yeah, my cabin is at the highest elevation in Pennsylvania. The sign for that says highest elevation in Pennsylvania is a mile from my cabin. So that's basically I'm at the highest point in my entire state, which is why the sky watching and this. If you want to see some stars, I got a place for you, and that's my cabin. It's just awesome. I'm very happy too because I've been trying to get a telescope going there for some time now, but I got one secondhand cheap somewhere and it wouldn't focus, so it was worthless. So we threw that one out, and then I found another one. Actually, one came with the house that I live in the suburbs. It was just in a big old like wooden box. This big old telescope and a bunch of eyepieces and things like that. So I put that together, and then my kids lost the eyepiece, the only one that worked. But then I got lucky and found it. It was like thrown, you know, and it's fall there, so it's so easy to lose stuff. But I was blowing some leaves and I found it, so I'm going to try this weekend to get that telescope up and running and be able to see the moon with the telescope. That would be awesome, and be able to spot sort of satellites from there. You can see with the bare naked eye, you can see the International Space Station transiting Earth. So I really would like to have a telescope to get those things a little closer in my eye and experience the stars and the moon that high up with the telescope. So looking forward to that. Yeah, have I thought of wind power? Yeah, I've got a real little, but it's really just like a technology demonstrator wind turbine in a box that I never did anything with yet. I'm thinking about getting a bigger one, like one that would generate 500 watts, and we were just going to put it like way, way, way high up in a tree. Forget about a tripod. Just mount it real good on one of our very tall trees if I could get up one high enough. But mostly I have solar. But the solar is a backup. We have on grid power there because it's the only thing that the local municipality can deliver to us. We can't get water or sewage. We can't get, you know, garbage collection. Uh, we can get electricity and we can get uh, the internet. So we get both of those. I have plans to get rid of the electricity though, but at this point it's very inexpensive. It's like 35 bucks a month. Well, maybe a little more in the winter because I'm using electric heaters there sometimes, just to kind of like level things out. Sometimes the wood burners don't last all night, and if you have the electric heater going, at least you won't wake up freezing. And yes, and we have, it's a little bit more if we have these heaters going, but it's very convenient to just anything I plug in works, and I don't have to worry about it. This solar is a little more difficult than I thought it was going to be, but I'm going to be doing a test soon um, of the backup solar system. I'm going to do an entire weekend. I'm going to turn off the grid power and do an entire weekend just on the solar and see how things go. I really only need I only need enough power for some lights, and we have 12-volt lights. The cabin is wired for both 12-volt and 120 lights. So when we're on grid power, we use the 120 lights. But if we were on solar, I would use the 12-volt lights. We only need power for the lights and a laptop. I think even a small solar system is going to be able to do that no problem. But if I'm going to do a whole weekend test, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself and say, yeah, cut the power, we'll get out of that bill. Because then the only bills, if we get out of the electric bill, the only bills for the cabinet are going to be the annual taxes and the internet. So the expenses there will be like, I don't know, a few $100 a year in total. Well, yeah, maybe just under. I guess the expenses for you would probably be like $1,000 for the whole year. That's pretty. That's pretty low, and that could be cut even more if we got rid of the internet, and it would just be a few $100 a year for the taxes there. My land is zoned recreational, which just means that the taxes are really cheap. They're only a couple hundred a year. Yeah, people are still discussing the healthcare differences between Canada. I think Canada's got a good system, and I wish that we would have it here. Okay, so for some, he says that for me and my family, having a quadriplegic son and myself also pre-existing conditions, it was the first affordable insurance ever. And she's talking about Obamacare. Yeah, I've seen that it's done a lot of good for people. So I think it's a step in the right direction, but I don't think they should stop there. I think they should just socialize medicine. Let everyone have access to it. That to me would be the most humane thing to do. The most humanitarian thing to do is to make sure anybody that needs healthcare can get it. Because that's not the world that we live in, capitalists that we are. If it's not profitable, people aren't interested, and that's unfortunate. I wish the world was a better place, but who was it? Sylvester Stallone and Rocky Balboa said, life ain't all sunshine and rainbows. I love that saying. Life ain't all sunshine and rainbows. Yeah, so friends, I guess we're gonna wrap things up here. I want to thank each and every one of you for joining me. I am always happy when there's an audience, and I'm happy that you could be part of mine. We are going to play us out here. Before I go, I guess I should mention that we have some upcoming guests. We're going to have Pragmagic come on the show. I think sometime this weekend. We're going to try to do another panel show, and I've got Cal Korth coming up next week. We had to reschedule him due to he's working crazy hours and getting called in on days off because of this COVID spike where he lives. We're all dealing with different things. A lot of times COVID is screwing up things like scheduling guests, but we roll with the punches here. So until next time, friends, my name is Stephen Cambion. Good night, and God bless all of you.
Hi everyone, this is Daniel Scranton, and I'm going to channel the Arcturian Council. Well, the Arcturian Council. Well, please.
And salutations, friends. Welcome back. Today, we're going to be exploring the world of channeling. Did you know that for thousands and thousands of years, members of the human race have claimed to have a special ability to channel secret or sacred information? from angels, from gods, and from demons. As time went on, beliefs changed. And now, here in our modern world, unlike the times of Greek mythology when the Oracle of Delphi would channel prophetic visions from the gods, people are now claiming to channel information from aliens. But are they really communicating with aliens? Or is it just another big con? Let's find out, friends. So many of you have been sending me various channelers from around the internet. And I think it would be important to point out that some of the most popular of them, including one Bashar, is very profit-based. In fact, Bashar, who claims to be channeling Atlantean something, he puts all of his channelings behind a paywall. Some of them do public channelings in order to entice people to get behind the paywall. And tonight's subject is one of those people, Daniel Scranton, who has been on YouTube for several years now and has a company called Scranton and Dela Cruz Spiritual Coaching, LLP. And they're based in Hawaii. And it's interesting, it's very difficult to find any information about either Daniel or his partner, his business partner, who also happens to be, I believe, his wife. Very, very interesting that there's not much information you can find about them other than both of them being heavily involved in channeling and spirituality. And it gets murky if you actually try to look into their backgrounds, which didn't make much sense to me, but I was able to find some things out, which instantly made me very, very suspicious of this man and his motives. Here we can see, I'm going to share my screen. Here we will see his business filing is Domestic Limit Liability Partnership. Okay. And this is for him and I suppose his partner, Mary Chris De La Cruz Scranton, who also writes books, New Age woo books. But more interesting than that is that Daniel is living in a perhaps almost $2 million home in Hawaii, in a very, very expensive, affluent area. So occasionally people ask me, well, come on, these guys can't be making that much money. David Wilcock living in a multi-million-dollar mansion selling fake fairy tale garbage. Here's this guy, Daniel Scranton, who channels, let's see, Arcturian aliens, the Archangel Michael, and more. So we have the Archangel Michael, right? I wonder where David Wilcock got some of that material that he's going to be selling, right? Did you know it's very, very common for many of these New Age people to claim to be in contact with the Archangel Michael? I find that interesting. It's very, very common. They're all talking about messages from Michael or having Michael as one of their spirit guides, the Archangel. Great. But interesting that this man, Daniel Scranton, who I wasn't able to find any other reference to any form of income. So his income from channeling aliens is sufficient to afford him living in a $1.7 million home in Hawaii, which many people ever been there. It's pretty paradise-like location to be able to live in. And I find that interesting that this man apparently has no other forms of income. Channeling aliens is his income, and he's able to live in a $2 million home. I think that's pretty interesting. And also what I think interesting is, listen, I'm going to be very, very honest. I tried to go into this guy with an open mind. I really did. But as soon as I saw that he was living in a $1.7 million house in Hawaii, and wasn't able to find, him having like a real job or any kind of other income, I became very, very suspicious. Very, very suspicious, as you could well imagine. Now, what's interesting to me is that this guy started his YouTube channel all the way back in 2007. Also interesting to me is that his channel boasts some 32 or 33,000 subscribers, but many of his videos are only getting, let me see, one here got 512 views, one got 815 views. Now, some of them are getting 3.4 thousand views, but something's not right if you have 34,000 subscribers and you're only getting 800 views or 500 views. And we have seen in the past that some of these people use, let's just say, less than ethical methods to project an image of being more successful than they are, to project an image of being bigger than they are. And we have seen many examples of that in the world of conspiracy land or UFO land or, the crystal hippie bitch land with all the new age people. Many of them pretend to be much bigger than they are. It's the fake it till you make it thing. And Daniel Scranton, by all accounts, must be very, very successful, as I'm assuming he is, as a alien channeler, because, he's living in a $1.7 million home in Hawaii. Pretty good. He must be making a pretty good living. So I wondered about his, what is it that he is selling? And we're going to get into that because his website is very, very interesting. But before we do that, I thought it would be interesting to see him. I have a video here queued. Daniel Scranton channels a light language from the Arcturian Council. And I'm sorry, I misspelled Arcturian alien. And by the way, I just want to ask Mr. Scranton, does he have any proof that a race of aliens called the Arcturians actually exists? Here's the problem that I have, and I've brought up this analogy many, many times. If you were to hire me to say, cut your lawn, cut your grass, and I said, I'll do that for $50, and then you gave me the $50 and one second, sorry about that. So if I gave you, if you gave me $50 to perform a service for you, like cutting your grass, right? And then I just pretended to cut your grass and I kept your $50, that wouldn't be right? That would be a form of fraud. But somehow these psychics and these alien channelers can just pretend. How can we be sure that he's actually providing the services he is charging people money for? We can't. And what is this, a gray area in the law? I don't know. I'm not a police officer, and I'm not a law enforcement professional or district attorney somewhere, prosecutor somewhere. But the fact that this guy can just say, well, I'm channeling Arcturian aliens or archangels. He's channeling a whole council of aliens and take money from people for secret knowledge that he, I guess, is saying he's getting from Arcturian aliens. I don't know. I just have a problem with this. If you can't actually even prove that you're providing the service that you're charging people money for, how is that fair? How is that legal? I don't know. Um, so we're going to cite fair use, and this is a transformative work. So one of the things that he sells, Daniel Scranton, is light language passages for different things, like opening your personal portal to the solstice energies. That was one. $14.44. That one costs. Right? Light language for rewriting your soul blueprint and all soul contracts. That's $14 too. That's like a buffet of bullshit, this guy's website. Light languages. Oh, yeah. Oh, 1 second. Hello? Oh, hold on. Thank you. One second, friends. I'm aware there's a technical problem, and I'm going to fix it right now. So please bear with me. Oh, the microphone switched. I don't know why that happens. 1 second, friends. There we go. That should be better. I apologize. And thank you to Kari for monitoring the broadcast. I don't know what's going on lately, but I'm getting my microphone either muting or switching on its own. I didn't do that. Maybe it's the Arcturian aliens trying to attack me for questioning their earthly vessel, right? Yeah. So let's listen to this person as they are speaking in a light language. And by the way, this is very similar to the Christian concept of speaking in tongues. And you'll notice that many very conservative Christian churches, they claim that their ministers and other people can speak in tongues. But one of the things about these light languages and speaking in tongues that you will notice, ask a linguist. I did. I asked somebody who is an expert linguist, and I had them listen to some people speaking in tongues and listen to some people like Daniel speaking this so-called light language. And I wanted to know, is this some kind of, maybe it's an ancient language, as some of these people claim, like they'll claim they're speaking ancient Sumerian or something like that. I don't buy it. And we're going to get into that. But if you give this stuff to a real or expert linguist, and you ask them to listen to it to see if it's just, what you get is it's just gibberish. And I've sent some of this stuff to multiple people who are language experts, linguists or translators, and one of them is like speaks 8 languages. I would think he would recognize at least the base or root language of this stuff if it's real language. No, it sounds like gibberish. And I believe it sounds like gibberish because it is gibberish. But you be the judge, friends. So this is fair use. We're going to educate the public, right? About this man who's taking people's money, claiming that he's speaking light languages from the Arcturian Council.
Hi, everyone. Daniel Scranton here, wanting to talk to you about light languages and give you a brief demonstration. I've been speaking light languages for over 5.5 years. I've never really done much with them in terms of speaking them intentionally. It's more been something that's happened to me at various times. And when it happens, I always think it's cool and fun, but now I want to start using it as a way of teaching people how to channel, and also as a way for me to connect more deeply with the beings that I channel, because I feel like light languages bypass the mind, and they're a very pure way of expressing the energy that we're connected to when we channel different beings. So
yeah, I'm not buying this.
Today my intention is going to be to channel the Arcturians I've been working with and channel light language from them that will be new to me because I've not done this before. And so hopefully when you listen to this, you receive it in a way, you don't have to like interpret it into English. You don't have to try and make sense of it in our language or any language. But just let it sink in, let it hit you in the way that it will. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, can't wait. What's that? What is this guy doing? Oh shit! Praise the cash! He's speaking in light language! Praise the cash! Praise the cash! This man is speaking in light language! Praise the cash, friends! Those crystal hippie bitches are gonna love this shit!
Pakatapoko tika tiki tuku 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 nakana tokoto pakatamanana pokoto to to akatata tata pokoto to 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 ninekatapa pokoto to to pokoto to to pokoto to to piki ti 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 apakata po o o o o.
Praise the cash! We're speaking in the light language. Praise the cash, friends! Praise it! The money's just going to be rolling in after this. I'm trying to sing along, but I don't know this song.
So,
she's exhausted.
As you may have heard there, towards the end, it became very sing-songy, and that's something else to consider is singing a light language, because we access a different part of our brains when we sing than when we speak. So that might be a gateway for you to start speaking them. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did.
Oh, I enjoyed it. Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you for watching.
Oh, you're welcome.
Blessings
buddy.
to you.
This was awesome.
2017, and go to danielscranton.com and sign up for my daily messages, and you'll receive emails also that let you know when I'm doing the next of those light language classes that I'm teaching now. All right. Thanks again. Bye for now.
Yeah, so what we get
it's official
from Daniel Scranton, mostly on his website, is samples. You know, it's the free sample YouTube channel. But in order to access the really good stuff or ask questions of this Daniel Scranton, who can channel Arcturian alien councils, whole councils of aliens, not just one alien. Dude, this guy is not just channeling one alien, okay? Like that amateur, you know, those amateurs. He's got a whole council. Yes, and but I wondered, do this and change everything for the better. And this is a newer video of his titled "Do This and Everything Will Change for the Better." And he's going to channel the 9D Arcturian Council. But pardon me, friends, he's still hooting and hollering, and I have to, it's like 4 minutes of him doing that thing we saw at the beginning of our broadcast. And all this shit for like 5 minutes of the video. So let me get it past that. Yeah, we'll see what the Arcturian aliens tell us to do that will change everything for us for the better. I think I have it queued. Yes, I do. Close enough. And again, we're citing fair use. This is a transformative work, and we're educating the public about this man who channels aliens. Yes, Daniel Scranton. And do this, and everything will change for you for the better. And this is a message from the 9D. Forget about those amateurs with their 4D, 5D. No, Daniel Scranton is up to 9D. Arcturian Council, channeled by Daniel Scranton.
We will never pretend to be something we are not, and we will always follow.
That's right. That's how you join my cult. You hit the like button. If this guy can do it.
We are now beings who think and feel without bodies.
Okay.
And so there is no lying in the 9th dimension, because there is no way of hiding what you are thinking or feeling from any other being or
could be
collective.
Source.
We are all open books. And it is very liberating to be that way. Whatever it is you think you need to hide from someone else will probably come out eventually. And you are communicating it to them subconsciously and non-verbally anyway. So you might as well verbalize it in a way that feels good to you.
Thank you, Elish. You're always welcome.
We know conversations that you have with other people are not always easy.
Yeah, I noticed that, Witchy Gypsy.
But we also know that it benefits you so much to accept, to make peace with whatever it is you want to express to another person. And then to express it from that place of peace within yourself.
Does this sound like it's coming from aliens?
Oftentimes, you all are surprised by the responses of others.
People send them to me.
What you have to say.
You should see my inbox, Kelly Gregory. It's pretty crazy.
And that heavy burden, that weight that you carried around with you for so long is gone. And you realize it was unnecessary from the very beginning to carry it.
What's with the hands? You got to have hands up in the sky. Is that the antenna? Raising the antenna. Channeling the aliens.
To share with others. There is so much that you can give to your fellow humans, including the permission to be exactly who they are and to speak their truth to whomever they need to speak it to in their lives.
And this is what always confuses me. All of these people who claim that they're channeling aliens, and what are the messages about? Like, be kind to your fellow human being. Don't lie. Be more of service to others than service to self. As if aliens are all sitting around on their home planets going, you know what we should do today? We should help those Earth people love each other more. We should help those Earth people to become more spiritual and less greedy, right? Or something. It's bizarre. Like, why would aliens care about the spiritual development of another intelligent race light years away from where they live or whatever? And aliens could be light years, or could be tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, or millions of years ahead of us, technologically, spiritually, whatever. Why would they care about us? And why would they choose this guy to speak their sacred messages from? And then this guy puts it on the internet for $14.44. if you think none of this shit makes any sense, then you are not a wackadoo. What person thinks that this logically, let's just go through it a little bit. Okay, so according to this guy, Daniel Scranton, there's an Arcturian, there's a race of Arcturian aliens, right? Which, by the way, is not unique to him. He, like many people, all right, so Arcturians are a humanoid extraterrestrial species native to the planet Arcturus. And really, the definition here of the Arcturians depends on who you ask. They were so he's apparently in communication with an alien species, but not a unique alien species, an alien species that many other people before him have talked about. He just so happened to communicate with them. And, I don't know the explanation for his superpowers, but if he is a channel, shouldn't he be able to communicate with other aliens, like unique aliens we've never heard of or encountered before in popular culture? Why would he pick an existing alien race to do this with? I don't know, but that doesn't make sense. And it also, if we walk through this logically, so there's a race of Arcturian aliens somewhere in the universe, and they are so concerned with humanity's spiritual development that they have to channel messages across star systems to this guy. And then this guy puts them on his website for $14.44. And apparently sells very expensive courses like David Wilcock for how you too can channel the Arcturian aliens. And those courses are around $300. I mean, if there really is a race of Arcturian aliens, they're greedy motherfuckers, these Arcturian aliens. And we got to do something about this, because there, believe it or not, are multiple people on Earth channeling Arcturian aliens and charging people a lot of money for it. So those Arcturian aliens must be greedy aliens like the Ferengi, right? Why would they want this guy to put things on the internet for money? Why would they want this guy to teach other people how to communicate with them through channeling for a whole lot of money, like $300? Does this sound like, does this sound like this makes sense? And this is what I wonder about the people that are sending this guy money. I wonder, have they thought through this at all with just a little bit of logic, a little bit of discernment, a little bit of critical thinking before? And look, some people may say, well, he's not hurting anybody, Stephen. We'll get into that. Yes, he is. He's hurting stupid, vulnerable people, in my opinion. And we'll get into the reasons why for that. But let's get back to the Arcturian aliens' message for humanity that was so critically important that they beamed it across, I don't know, many, many star systems in order to reach their channel on Earth, their special emissary to bring us these messages, who's living in a $1.7 million house in Florida, in Hawaii. This man, Daniel Scranton, what message is so important that they have to go through all of this to bring us this important message? And then Daniel Scranton will sell us stuff from them. Awesome.
Be true to yourselves.
Isn't that a
by
song?
Going where you want to go, doing what you want to do, and being with whomever you want to be with in any given moment. You do not need to hold anything in or suffer in silence.
This is terrible advice.
Because sometimes you will communicate something to someone and they will feel relieved because they felt the same way.
Got to change the antenna sometimes, right?
There are so many advantages to opening up including the fact that you will be preparing yourselves for the fifth dimension,
Oh, that's
where
what we're
you
doing.
two will all be telepathic and there will be no hiding.
There we go. You remember David Wilcock promising everybody we were all going to get superpowers? This guy does a lot of the same thing, promising people that all of these great changes are coming and you must prepare. But it's not from him, it's from the aliens.
Of anything from anyone. Now, one of the most important things that you can communicate to another person is what you are feeling. And oftentimes you will think you are communicating what you are feeling when you are actually not communicating it at all. You need to tell the person how you feel in emotional words.
And you got to use emotional
really
words.
Understand
what
you are going
through. This makes
through.
sense.
And so they have the opportunity then to be compassionate to you. Doing this will change everything. It will release blockages. It will free you of stuck emotional energy.
I got a lot of stuck emotional energy.
It will then allow you to feel the way that you want to feel and therefore manifest what you want to manifest in your life. You will also then see whether the other person you are with actually cares about how you feel or not.
Okay, so the Arcturian aliens and aliens from another star system are channeling a message to this Earthman, and they're very concerned that you are with the proper romantic partner in your life. Those aliens care about you and making sure that you have a good life partner, your twin flame, right? He sells something about that too. For $14.44, you can use his light language activation to attract your soulmate and twin flame.
That information is valuable to you because you want to be around people who are aware of their feelings, expressing them, and who care about what your feelings are as well.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be around those people, Daniel.
You all can do this, and this time of the holiday season is a wonderful opportunity to do so.
How do the aliens know it's the holiday season?
That you love. And
all right, apparently Arcturian aliens know Christmas is coming, friends, okay? Christmas is universal. It's on every planet, right? And this is so stupid that I can't continue. I'm sorry. I would like to get to the end of it, but it's another 5 minutes of new age spirituality mumbo jumbo garbage that's supposed to be being brought to us by an Arcturian alien, and I call bullshit already. There's the problem that I have with this is that he cannot prove that he's communicating with anyone. And like Corey Good, he cannot prove that this is an act for money. He cannot prove that he is in communication with anybody. But what I love is that you can ask him a question for $33, and we may do that. We might ask, can you prove that you're communicating with an actual alien species? And this is one of those things. Ask a question of any of the beings or collectives, right? And remember, it's not just the Arcturian aliens and the Arcturian Council of Aliens that he's communicating with or can give you messages with, right? And you can choose how many questions you want. 4 urgent questions are $333, okay? Oh, I love it. I love it. But now I have to refresh, so sorry. Wait, I wanted to get that list here of... oh, there it is. 1 second. You'll have to pardon me, friends. I'm a little visually impaired. It might have been there and I just didn't see it, but now I do. So remember, he's not just in communication with the Arcturian aliens, it's also the Andromedan Council of Light, the Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Michael, Ophelia, the Pleiadian aliens, Wan Yin, Saint Germain, the Arcturian Council. Oh, look, he's in communication and can channel the Buddha, the creators and the founders. And you can ask him however many questions you want. If you have one question, it's $33. If you have 4 questions, it's $111. And urgent questions are $99 a piece. Okay. So if it's an important question, it's $99. Okay. If it's 4 urgent questions, that's $333.33. Yeah. $333. Yeah. Now can you see why I have a problem with this? This seems really shady to me, but it gets worse from there. Because when you look into this man's offering, he is making an awful lot of promises for, here we go, an awful lot of offerings here. Light language for making 2023 your best year ever. That costs $14. Light language for opening your personal portal to solstice energies. And this is really, really a problem for me, because if you actually look at what he is promising, it's problematic to say the least, right? Because he's saying that during the solstice there is these special energies, right? And it contains the energies, vibration, and galactic light codes to open up your personal portal to the solstice energies, so that we can all benefit from these energies as much as possible, right? And he also says, the amount of light in a day notwithstanding, this is a day we have celebrated one way or another throughout our human history, and it will be one that the non-physical, extraterrestrial, and extra-dimensional beings and collectives have all noted as being important to us, to our Earth, to our sun, and to our spiritual evolutions. That's why we are being showered with much more love and light throughout the energies right now. So if you give them the $14, you're going to open up yourself to the love and light energies. And again, I think this is so stupid. And thank you, WC, who's contributing $5. We're going to get to ask this guy one question. And I'm going to have to really think about that question because I'm cheap, and that's $33. So when you look at what he is offering here, it's very problematic, right? Awakening adventure video, Daniel channeling the 9D Arcturian Council, that's $15. Light language for a deep cellular cleansing and healing. Can he prove that he can heal you or cleanse your cells at the cellular level? Of course not. Light language for releasing all blocks to your clairvoyant gifts. I guess you'll get superpowers for $14. And here we have Archangel Michael, toning for creating and receiving miracles. Light language for maximizing the impact of the 1212 energies on you. Light language for opening all portals through which money can flow to you. This is sounding very much like a prosperity. A lot of what I noticed about this gentleman is he's very similar to a Christian minister that preaches the prosperity gospel, right? You just give me money, plant the seed, and then you will experience all these benefits. Archangel Michael, toning for repairing your DNA. Again, can he prove that he can repair anyone's DNA? Of course not. This is garbage. I love this one. Archangel Michael, toning for releasing your excess weight. Forget about a doctor, nutritionist, or a fitness expert. You need Archangel Michael so that you can stop being so fat. $14.44, right? $14.44. Archangel Michael toning for decalcifying your pineal gland. And here's one, that he should be able to prove. Can we take like an MRI of somebody and show that they have a calcified pineal gland? And then after they give you the $14, we do another scan of them and they don't have a calcified pineal gland because you decalcified it with your Archangel Michael tones? Can he prove that? Of course not. All of the stuff, this guy is literally just selling snake oil. There is no way he can prove anything about any of the stuff that he's claiming here. And that's why it's problematic. And it goes on and on and on. No matter what ails you, he's got something for $14.44 that'll help you right out. Light language for tapping into the abundance grid. Forget about your money problems. Don't consult a financial professional or, a friend you have that's really good with money and can help you out of your perhaps bad financial situation. Just give this guy $14.44. Don't be cheap. Here's one for clearing cords from your past sexual partners. So if you're depressed over a lost loved one or broke up, a breakup that was hard on you, just give him $14. But don't worry, there is a disclaimer all the way down here. At no time should any services be construed as medical, legal, or financial advice. And should the service be construed as professional therapy, if any time the client needs medical, legal, financial, and or psychological treatment, it is the client's responsibility to seek it out. So he's not responsible for any wackadoo that comes here instead of a trained professional because there's a disclaimer. Light language for releasing subconscious blocks and negative programming. Light language for making September 2022 your best month ever. Activate your spiritual gifts. Boy, everything is $14. You can get superpowers, activate your spiritual gifts, free yourself from past bad breakup cords with those people, right? Release your connection to the grid of abundance, right? Light language for releasing sickness and illness from your genetic line. Got a chronic genetic illness in your family? Everybody in your family die of, breast cancer. The women, right? All the men die of heart disease. Just give him $14.44 and he'll fix that problem with your genetics. He cannot fix anything with somebody's genetics. This is consumer fraud, pure and simple. Manifest your best life. Gong sounds and throat singing for a full chakra balancing and cleansing. I love how these people always sell people stuff to align your chakra, cleanse your chakras. Sorry to let you know, but there's no valid, I'm not even going to get into it. They all do the chakra thing, though. They love selling stuff for your chakra. Sarah R. Adams does this, and other new age fake psychic grifters do it too. The Archangel Michael is very concerned that you fall asleep well. So here's a meditation for right before falling to sleep with the Archangel Michael. It's $22.27, right? Confidence, courage, and personal power. That one's $222. See, it's getting much more expensive. Some of these, and you too can raise your vibration for $333.33. $333.33. You're going to raise your vibration, okay? Can he prove that? Of course not. Light language for changing your beliefs around weight, diet, food, and exercise. That one's only $14. So what we have here, friends, and we're going to make tonight a quick show for once. I have some daddy duty things to do around Christmas, right? Yeah. So, and you can hear some festivities perhaps going on in other areas of my home. So what we have here is a man who is claiming to be in contact with several different species of aliens. The Archangel Michael, and more. And all of them have important messages for us, but we have to buy those messages from this man. And it just goes on and on and on. Full vibrational guide. Activate your spiritual gifts mega bundle. Yeah, because the Archangel Michael wants you to activate your spiritual gifts by buying a mega bundle from this man, Daniel, who has important messages for all of humanity that cost $222.27 or cost $333.33. I wonder, do you think he like has a meeting with the Archangel Michael or the aliens? Like, all right, how much we getting for this one? I love it. Look, we need a message from one of you about tapping into abundance. Okay, get on that. We're gonna sell that one. How much we're gonna sell that one for? That's a $222 one. That message that I'm going to channel from you guys. Okay. Does he have business meetings in his imagination with all of his altars or these interdimensional, transdimensional aliens or angels that he claims to be in contact with? Of course not. Of course not. Or maybe he does. Does he really? I asked myself while going over this, does he really believe this, or is this just a grift? And he knows it's a grift. And come on, he's living in a $1.7 million mansion in Hawaii. He is living the dream. And all he has to do is sell stupid people messages from Arcturian aliens, Pleiadian aliens, the Arcturian Council of Aliens, the creators, the Buddha, the Archangel Michael. Why would Buddha want to channel messages to this man so that he could sell them on a website? Why would the Archangel Michael want to channel messages to this guy so that he could then sell them on a website? If this doesn't make sense to you, it's because it doesn't make sense. And I'm not going to really waste any more time on this. So some of you have asked me to look into some of these alien channelers. Here's been one example. And it doesn't take much investigation for me to make a determination that this is a con. And that's my opinion, and I'm entitled to it because I simply do not believe that an advanced extraterrestrial race would go through the trouble of communicating with this one Earth man so that he could make a website selling their messages to stupid people. Or let's not even say that. Sometimes I'm not kind enough to people. Selling these messages to desperate, vulnerable people looking for something to improve their situations. All of these New Age grifters, secret space program grifters, UFO grifters, all prey on people who are looking for something. Whether that something is a feeling of belonging, a feeling of things will change for the better, whether these people are looking for something to replace their own failed religious beliefs that they grew up with. I know I experienced that for a time. I was raised Christian. For a while, I looked at everything. I thought about becoming a Muslim for a while. I read the Quran. I started reading the Bhagavad Gita and learning about Hinduism. I learned about the Hare Krishnas. I learned about Scientology. Many people are seekers like that. And these people, they prey on those people searching for something to believe in. And they give it to them. Well, no, they don't give it to them. They sell it to them. And just like the preacher putting his baskets out, these people put their baskets out. And I am literally blown away by the amount of money that some of these people make. Some of these, especially some of the top people in the so-called spiritual or whatever Look at Teal Swan. How much money do we think Teal Swan, look her up, has made this past year? Controversial figures, $1 million lifestyles, and many of them don't come from that. In my knowledge and experience of studying some of these people, it's interesting to me that they can make just that much money, literally millions and millions of dollars, selling lies. And we've talked about it before. I will say it again. The truth is boring. Reality is boring. Lies are sexy, right? Wow, this guy's really communicating with aliens, and they have special secret messages. And I'm in on these special secret messages as long as I got $14.44 to send through PayPal, that is. It's kind of ridiculous, and it kind of makes me sad to see just, I can't get over the fact that every time I look into one of these guys, I get a window into Slimeville. You know, like every day, this guy's got to wake up and go, well, we're going to need another message from those Octorian aliens today to sell vulnerable people. And it makes absolutely no sense to me that the Buddha or the Archangel Michael or an advanced extraterrestrial race or the angel Gabriel or any advanced spiritual being would want to give this guy messages for him to sell to the rest of humanity. And this is the paradox of these channelers, and we've got Bashar doing things like deleting everything from YouTube of him channeling. And if you want to hear him channel, you got to get behind his paywall. This guy puts out some freebies, but mostly those are commercials. He literally posts commercials on his YouTube channel for Buy My Latest Crap, right? Buy My Latest Crap. That's what some of his videos are about. Buy My Latest Crap. Yeah, and we'll share one of those. We're going to share one of his sales pitches here. Do aliens and the Buddha and archangels Gabriel and Michael want him selling this super important spiritual information to humanity for $14.44? I would think not. Let me do that one more time. Yeah, got to get the audio. This is fair use. This is transformative work. We're educating the public about this man, Daniel Scranton.
Hi, everyone. This is Daniel Scranton, and I'm making this video to tell you about my latest offering, which is time sensitive. I just put it in my store today, and it's about the
I agree.
upcoming
S23
solstice. And whether it's the winter solstice or the summer solstice for you, it's coming. And I think it'll be the 22nd here in Australia, since we're a day ahead of everybody.
Oh, he's in Australia now?
But for most people and people in the US, it'll be the 21st of December, and the energies coming in are already pouring in right now for the solstice event that marks the longest or shortest day of the year.
I agree, JC.
And everybody knows that, who's spiritually awake, or most people do, and knows of the significance of it and how we've celebrated it throughout our history. And so this,
yeah, I think there's a Christmas sale. That's another thing. I'll bring it up with you, Gypsy.
To experience those energies yourself.
Yeah, I saw something on his website of like a special Christmas sale. And did you know that the grifters have Black Friday sales? You too can buy my spiritual mumbo jumbo at a 20% discount for a limited time.
You have your own access point to them. And so every time you listen to it, you'll be sitting with that open portal. right near you to let the energies flow in. And
Can he prove that this stuff opens a portal? Oh my God, it's the Sarah R. Adams scam. Remember her? She was teaching people courses for $1,500 or something like that about how to open a Stargate. This guy, if you give him just $14, he's a discount psychic grifter. If you just give him $14, he'll help you open a portal. Sarah R. Adams, another fake psychic healer, garbage peddler, wants $1,500 to teach you to open a Stargate, but he'll do it for $14.
do what they're going to do for all of us, which the Arcturians haven't commented on yet, but I'm sure it's something major. So you can get this item right now if you add it to your cart here. There's a link down below in the description if you're watching on YouTube. And then if you want to pay by credit card, this is the button for that. Otherwise, PayPal here, Venmo here. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoy it.
Here's how to pay for this important spiritual announcement. Let me show you how to pay for this important spiritual information. Here, let me show you what payment forms we accept for this important spiritual information. This guy is a garbage peddler. I'm convinced. And but by the way, I thought it might be fun if we do part 2. Like maybe I could buy that portal opening thing for $14, and we'll see if I see a portal opening, right? I'm not going to see shit for my $14, but maybe we'll have $14 worth of fun with it, or maybe we'll send him the $33 and ask him a question. But yeah, maybe he was visiting somebody. He mentioned he was in Australia. Maybe he was visiting Australia on vacation. Must be nice to not have to deal with winter. He lives in Hawaii, for the best of my knowledge and information. But I believe that his home where he lives in Hawaii is for sale. So maybe, just maybe, he already moved to Australia or he's visiting. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. So what can I say, friends? I think that this was a quick one to go through and to sort of make a determination here. And again, you know, people are free to believe what they want to believe, but I do think that people should think this through logically before giving this man any money. Do angels and advanced extraterrestrials and the literal Buddha and ascendant masters all want to give us special messages, but only through him and only if you pay him? You know, I got a real problem with this, and he cannot prove much of his claims of what he can't prove that you're getting what he's selling you. So, you know, I have a real problem with this. And, you know, other people are free to believe what they want to believe. But I wouldn't give him any money unless for a goof, you know. Yeah, so now's a good time to remind you of 2 things. That one, we're a viewer-supported show, and 2, if you're listening to not on YouTube already, we'd really love you to come over here and subscribe. Here's Ian to let you know how you can help us by subscribing to our channel.
Thanks for being here. This is Truth Seekers with your host, Stephen Campion. Please rate, like and comment on our videos or podcasts. If you are listening to an audio podcast, please rate us 5 stars to help us rise in the search rankings. If you are watching on YouTube, please like, comment and subscribe to our channel. If you're listening to an audio podcast, we love and appreciate you listeners, but you are missing the live tapings. All our shows are recorded live with video feed. We'd love you to come be a part of our live broadcasts and tapings for the podcast. Head on over to YouTube, click the search tool, the little magnifying glass, put Truth Seekers, one word in the search bar, and hit enter. You'll see a strange and mysterious guy with sunglasses. That means you found the channel. Go there, smash the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to receive up-to-date info on our YouTube channel. We welcome you to be a part of our live taping and our chat room during the live broadcasts. Seek the truth. Speak the truth. This is Truth Seekers. Truth Seekers. Truth Seekers.
Okay, so I noticed that we did miss some super chats here. I want to thank NVS150 for a kind and generous 99-cent. I think that's it. Yes. Super sticker or super chat. No message though. And of course, Amy WC giving $5 towards a question, and Annie Kurtz giving $5 with a super sticker. Let me see if I can't find that last one. Oh, and DJ G's with a kind and generous $5. Thank you for your kindness, generosity, and support. I'm going to go through the live chat, see if we can't share them on the screen. We try to do that. I apologize if I missed them, and I can only scroll so far back, so I apologize if we missed. Here's Annie Kurtz with a kind and generous $4.99 super sticker. Annie Kurtz, also a member. And we love and appreciate all of you Patreon supporters and members, super chatters, and PayPalers. That really does help to support the show, and we appreciate your kindness, generosity, and support. Here's Amy WC. We got one more that I missed in the beginning of the show. Early NVS here throwing down $1. Let me find it if I can. It's not letting me go that far back, NVS. I'm trying here. Frantically scrolling. I need a better scroll bar, right? Maybe. Yeah, I got it now. Now it's really moving. I'm never going to get to the front of the live chat again. Oh, I'm trying to get all the way back. Wow, what an active chat we've had tonight. I can see it from the number of messages, and I want to thank all of you for being here. Interesting. Okay, MVS, I give up. You're going to have to take just my sincere thanks in lieu of putting it on the screen, and I owe you one. Thank you for your kindness, generosity, and support, all of you. JC Owens is here and says, if one was somehow talking to some entity telepathically, there was no way to know what it is one is talking to other than talking to that entity at its word and accepting what it lets you see. I agree with you, and this brings in another terrible possibility. I was raised Christian, and the Christian belief is that if you're channeling entities, they're not angelic. If you're channeling entities, they're demonic or, dark forces. God, apparently, at least according to the priests that taught me, and I was educated in the Catholic faith and went to Catholic school for some 10 years, the priests told me that anybody channeling, if they are in communication with anything, if they're really in communication with something, it's demonic entities. So if we believe the Christian or Catholic faith or belief about this, that would mean that this man, if he is in communication with something, is getting messages from demons and then selling them. And I hate to say this, but that makes more sense to me than this man in communication with angels or Buddha, who is okay. Would angels and Buddha be okay with him selling messages, or would demons? Now, I don't have, I don't have sufficient proof to prove that he's actually communicating with demons. I'm just saying that it's one possibility here. And would demons be okay with this guy making money selling false information from literal deceiver spirits, demonic entities? Sure, they would. That's why it kind of makes sense to me. And we want to thank Chet for a kind and generous $5 towards the question. Well, we definitely got the 14. I think we might do the message so that I can do it live on the show. And we'll look around here for a portal, There's one over there. There's a portal over there, and there's a portal over there. But I don't think that the $14 is going to open a real one. But we can try it, Chet. And thank you for your kindness, generosity, and support. Right? And Patty says, just don't fool around with that. Yeah, I was always strongly warned against all of this stuff from Catholic priests who know a thing or two about demons. After all, the Catholic rite of exorcism. Did you know that in many Christian faiths, if somebody is, there has been multiple examples where, let's say, a Methodist minister is involved and someone in his church he feels is truly possessed, they bring in a Catholic priest. Catholic priests are experts on demons and demonology, many of them. And I just think it's interesting that a minister would bring in purposefully a Catholic priest when someone is affected by demonic forces and they're convinced of it. They bring in the Catholics. And interestingly, I was educated by mostly Jesuit priests, which is a whole other conspiracy and story as well, right? The 17 people are saying there's a portal you can see above the White House. Yes, the letter of the alphabet. The 17th letter of the alphabet, people, they just might be crazy, right? They also tell you that you're a sinner. Yeah, they did. Which is the biggest lie ever. Well, I don't know. I'm a sinner. You're a sinner. We're all sinners, I guess, right? But yeah, I had some real hell and brimstone kind of priests. Some of them were really, really strict, and it was tough having them for teachers because they were like very tough on all of us. I mean, but I think partially our parents were paying them to be tough on us, but they sure took that responsibility seriously. You have to be discerning with the spooky world. Yeah, I would agree. Asman says, how has practice Brentford Energy Light got anything to do with anatomy and physiology? And I studied it. I agree with you. I don't know how you repair people's DNA through a message from aliens, but that's exactly what this man is claiming. The devil is a trickster and uses people for a laugh, while that person uses others. Yeah, I agree with you. Well, if you know what energy and frequency is. Yeah. And I agree with you. Practice preferred frequency light, but I'm not going to share that one comment. The algorithm wouldn't like it, but yeah, my church had two of those guys they were put on the list in Philadelphia for having, let's just say, problems with children, and that was pretty shocking to my whole neighborhood. Yeah. The Catholic sin, or the Catholic Church, I should say, of course, they're not without sin, and given the current controversies with them, they probably do not have any moral high ground to preach to others or call other people sinners. I agree. Practical preferred frequency light, and good to see you here, right? So, what is... JC says, saying, well, if you were really X, then you should know, is called the no Scotsman fallacy. Yeah, I've heard of that. It sounds familiar. Yeah, this is pretty interesting stuff. So, friends, I got to do some daddy stuff tonight. So we're going to call it a short one here. And we will be back tomorrow with a longer show. But many of you have been saying that, the long shows are getting too long, and I get it, but sometimes we have to just get through a certain thing, right? So we'll be back tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. One last thing to do, and that is I have to check in with the PayPal people and make sure we call them out, just so everybody's aware. We thank every single person that sends any form of support. If you become a Patreon supporter or channel member during the show, we mention it and thank you on the air. And if you send a PayPal message, please, if you send something through PayPal, please do add a note and send a message. So 1 second, I'm looking at the PayPal right now, and we want to thank Lindsay for a kind and generous $5 PayPal pledge in support of Truth Seekers. No message. And we want to thank Sweet Caroline for a kind and generous $28 PayPal pledge. And Sweet Caroline says, Merry Christmas, Stephen and family. Well, Merry Christmas to you and happy holidays to all. I thank all of you for your kindness, generosity, and support. I really do appreciate it. And we have done our due diligence. Everything is red unless we get anything new. And by the way, once in a great while, somebody sends a super sticker or a super chat, and they do that when I'm already gone, when the end bumper is playing. And I hate that, but we like to thank every single person. So I just wanted to mention too, I forgot this earlier. So last night that was ZZYZX, Zizix, I guess. That's the best I can do saying that. Sent a kind and generous $5 super sticker right on the way out, and I did not acknowledge that or thank that person because it was during the bumper. So thank you, ZZYZX, Zizix. You have my gratitude. You give me a sense of gratitude. I have an attitude of gratitude from all of you people, and I got to tell you that I take that everybody's support to heart, and it really is making me work harder. I'm trying to figure out what we can do to improve the show here, and I've got some ideas, and the coming new year is going to be interesting. Also wanted to remind you, sometime tomorrow, I have to talk to Spooky. We're going to be doing a pre-show for the Golden Probe Awards. If you look in the description of this video, there is a video, and you can see the nominees for the Golden Probe Awards. And that is going to air tomorrow. So go to their channel, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell, and you'll know when they go live to give out the Golden Probes for this year, the Golden Probe Awards. I'm happy to have contributed. I'm happy to be nominated, and tomorrow's going to be a fun day, and we should all have a laugh and see what they've come up with over there, those crystal hippie bitches and Spooky. So tomorrow sometime before they do the actual show, I'll be doing a pre-show for an hour, and I'm trying to get some things together for that. So I welcome you to join us. And then we have our usual show, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow night. That's all I got for you, friends. Any more comments or questions for me, please put them in the live chat. Please put them in all caps. Asman says, this show has gotten better and better, in my opinion. Surely more subs. Yeah, we're pumping up, Asman. It's looking much better lately. We went from really slow, steady growth to a big bump in subscribers in the past month. I think that is the effect of a big story, an exclusive story too. Other people certainly covered that story, but we had all the information first, and I truly believe that we did it best. I've seen other people talking about it, doing shows on it, covering it, but we covered it, I think, first and best, and that will bring in a flood of new subscribers, so we're happy for that. Spooky says, smash the like button and make sure you leave a comment for the algorithm. Yes, it really, really does help. Simon Fly says you should have more subs. Everybody tells me that, but we've done everything that we could to try to remind people, to subscribe. And also, before we get out of here, I would like to remind you of another thing. We're a viewer-supported show, and here's our friend Ian to tell you how you can help support the show.
Truth Seekers is a viewer-supported show. Wonderful people like you who enjoy this show send pledges in the form of super chats, super stickers, super thanks, PayPal, or Cash App. Instructions for how to help are in the description. You can also join our Patreon And for as little as $1 a month, you can get extra content. Patreon supporters get a backstage pass, early access to all our production videos before they are distributed publicly, Stephen Campion's music, private writings, a monthly show journal, and more. You can also become a YouTube channel member for $5 a month. A YouTube membership includes all of the Patreon benefits, plus a special members badge, priority reply to video comments, and the live chat, plus a monthly members-only video. We thank you all, kind and generous benefactors, for supporting Truth Seekers. Thank you for your generosity and support.
Hello, I'm Tom DeLong, and thanks for joining us live today. This quote above me actually happened to me this past year. I sometimes call to the stars a science fiction Disney, but for adults.
Now, goddamn it, Bobby, I don't care what Chris Mellon said on Fox News. You're not giving money to that Blink-182 fella.
But Dad, they promised to build a spaceship.
No one's building a spaceship, Bobby.
But the Daily Mail reported that.
Those people are all insane.
They come to me with some of their results, and I basically said these results are shit. So I'm sorry to the people who are so friggin' impatient that they won't get off their butt and go learn this stuff and do it themselves. I'm not your daddy. I'm not here to do things for you. I'm sorry. Get out of your basement and go do something. I've seen some of those snap your fingers reports, and they're garbage. Publish the darn paper. Stop claiming that. This is shoddy work. This can't go anywhere. Who did this? It's crap.
Square. Represent the circle, which is called the brain. Triangle. Okay, represent all the brain. Brain. Okay, represent all the brain. Brain. Okay, represent all the brain. Okay, represent all the brain. Consciousness.
Consciousness is part of that process,
That spirit,
that thing that is all encompassing
of what a human being really is.
the essence of your truth will work.
For the masses. For the masses. For the masses. The masses. For the masses. The
You are watching Truth Seekers, and we are the truth for the masses. Yes, and so what else can I say? I think we're going to bounce on out of here. I want to thank each and every one of you for joining us. I want to thank our kind and generous benefactors, you Patreon supporters, you channel members, you PayPalers and cash appers and super chatters and super sticker purchasers. Very, very kind of all of you. Also wanted to make a note that I'm still working on our BitChute channel, and also we are a little light on the PayPal, or excuse me, on the Patreon benefits and members videos. So tonight I'm making a couple of videos, or finishing, I should say, a couple of videos and making maybe one more for you Patreon supporters and channel members as well. And we'll be giving you a little bit of a backstage pass into some of these new characters and some other fun stuff. Pins Reflector is here. A little late, but better to see you than never, right? Sweet Caroline. I knew there was a reason I liked Sweet Caroline. Sweet Caroline says, cringe, Jimmy sucks. And DJ D says, J Church, red sub, super mix breaks. Yeah. Twazuk. What's a Twazuk? Go, Jimmy, you Twazuk. Yeah, we're still waiting for Jimmy Church, by the way, to make some comment about the recent Corey Good controversy. After all, Jimmy Church made more money than anyone else helping Corey Good sell his garbage, fake stories. And by the way, there's some interesting, funny stuff. Corey Good is tweeting all kinds of stuff. He's claiming once again that there's a criminal investigation. There isn't. Not that I'm aware of. And by the way, there have been various times when we checked with state police, local FBI offices, local police, where the people he claims to be going after live. There's no criminal investigation, so he can say whatever it is he wants. It's just another fake story from a fake person, right? Amy WC says, you are one of a kind weirdo. Take care, dear. Well, I take that as a very, 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 very big compliment. Where I come from, being a weirdo is an asset, right? Not a detriment. Tattooed. I don't know if you're asking about me, as man. I never did. I survived 20 years in the rock music land in the music business without getting tattooed. I was always afraid to, because when I like something, I go all chips in on it. And I was afraid that I would like it too much and turn into the tattooed man. My best friend growing up is sleeved, both arms fully sleeved, and all kinds of tattoos. And I never got into it. And I think I've made it this far. And there's also a sort of a religious objection. Maybe it was built into my brain that's not something that you do to the human body. The human body, according to Catholicism and a lot of Christianity, is a gift that you have been given. And I don't know, there is some anti-tattooing in some religions, including mine. I'm sure the priests talk to us about doing that and why you shouldn't do that, because I don't know, they gave various reasons. I have nothing against it. I think it's pretty cool. Tasteful ones, you see those bad ones too on some people. I call them jailhouse tattoos, right? Oh, Asman says, I'm talking to a tattooed girl, but I want a full sleeve. Yeah, well, it's going to take you an awful lot of time to do that, and I wish you the best. You got to sit there for 20 hours to get the whole full sleeve done, right? DJ D says, Corey seems to be flushing out all of the grifters. Nice side benefit. No, he's a grifter himself, so, I don't think we should give him credit for anything, but okay. Not one tattoo after being in a rock band. But yeah, I know. I was once very pierced, though. Does that make up for it? I used to have like septum piercing, and I had a earring on both nose, and I had I was pierced everywhere it could be, and I had like 9 earrings on each side, and that was my thing. I didn't like tattoos, but I did like piercings. And now I have none. I just let them all grow over. Eventually get tired of putting them in and out and all of that stuff. And I had a corporate job, I think, so I had to take all the earrings out and everything and nose rings out. And they close up faster than they close up real fast. I don't understand distaste for tattoos. No, if they're done well, if they're nicely done, if somebody really thinks about it and goes to a really good artist, they're cool. No credit, just looking at the bright side. Yeah, I guess you're right. And I should be looking on the bright side as well. The other benefit, sorry about that. I had an overlay on that I didn't know I had on. So the other benefit, I guess, would be that people are questioning not just Corey Good now. Some of the people that were heavily, very believing of Corey Good on these revelations are suddenly questioning some of the other grifters, that they also believe in or that they once believed in. And that's a good side benefit. I think so. I'm all for it. So, and we'll have an update about his rantings about, a criminal conspiracy. There is no criminal case that I'm aware of. He's making that up. And just like he made up criminal cases before. For 2 or 3 years now, he's been saying that all these people are under investigation, and nothing. And in that deposition, he was a little light on proof of all of his claims, wasn't he? Oh, I'll have to get that to you. I don't know. I think what you're watching is a narcissist melting down with being revealed for what he truly is. And, I'm still praying for him. Hope he finds a road to redemption, finds something real to do with his life, not, selling people fake stories. But, and by the way, stranger things have happened, some people in UFO grift land walked away and went and did something totally different. Never heard from again in conspiracy land, but they were much happier. That's what I hope for him. And I hope that for this Daniel Scranton guy too, because what's he do? Every day he wakes up and he goes, I'm doing a real good job lying to people that I'm channeling aliens and the Buddha and the angel Gabriel and the archangel Michael. I'm doing a real good job lying to everybody every day. That's got to be corrosive to the soul. So, I wish people like that the best. And My Flock is Everywhere says, great show. Thank you. 200 and something days, man. I have to look it up. I have to look through a calendar. I lost count at 180. 180 was December 5th, actually. I could count it up for you right now. Or was it December 5th? Or the 9th, maybe. I think it was the 9th was 180. So 181. Oh, it's 193 days. I guesstimate right now, 193 days. Yeah, doing very good. Asman says 180 days, brilliant. Yeah, I'm a better person, not on the sauce. And for anybody that's even contemplating quitting drinking, do it. Because I'm a little over 6 months in, and the benefits have been overwhelming to everything, to my family, to my personal life, to my business life, to my goals. It's been amazing. And yeah, I do. And I feel better. I feel much better. I'm firing on all cylinders, right? Thank you, sweet Caroline. Says, I'm proud of you. Yeah, I appreciate all of the kindness sent my way while I was undertaking this journey. And I still haven't decided. I may drink occasionally again, but for right now, I'm completely and totally off the sauce, but I'll revisit that at another time. Practice preferred frequency light. If you want to see my photos, many of them, check out on your Discord. Did you put them in the general section, practice preferred frequency light? And by the way, I should remind everybody, you too can join the Discord server and communicate with everybody all the time, not just while we're doing live broadcasts, and you are most welcome there. We have a free speech zone there. You know, I try to tell people, though, please don't talk about politics, because that tends to piss people off, and then people leave in a huff, and I don't like that. Everybody should feel welcome, regardless, right, left, whatever, right? Amy WC says, Truth Seekers, you have straightened out some things for me, and it's appreciated. Well, I'm glad that I could be of help, and I don't know what I helped with or how I helped, but I'm glad that I could be of service, Amy WC. Good for you. And we're all on this mud ball, having this human experience. I always think, why not help each other through that human experience? Why not try to do good things in the world and affect those around you positively, right? Try my best. So that's all we got for you, friends. Oh, I got blurry like Bigfoot there. That's all we got for you. Until next time, which will be tomorrow, right? And I will be announcing there's going to be a special show tomorrow in support of the Golden Probe Awards. And then we'll do our usual 9 p.m. show, right? So I welcome you to check out the link in the description of the video so that you can find the channel that the Golden Probe Awards will be live streamed on tomorrow. And you can check out the nominees and see how you too can vote, because voting will be over after tonight. And we welcome you all to take part in the illustrious Golden Probe Awards, all about the UFO community, tomorrow on that One Time I Was Abducted by Aliens YouTube channel, Toby Waba. Link in the description of the video. Check it out. So that's all we got. We'll be back tomorrow. Thanks all of you for joining us, and we appreciate you being here. I hope you'll join us again tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, and the other show will be probably, I think, 5 p.m. or 4 p.m. I'll be announcing it on Twitter later this evening. Follow me on Twitter at Stephen Cambion. So until tomorrow, friends, my name is Stephen Cambion. Good night, and God bless all of you.
Hi, everyone. This is Daniel Scranton, and I'm going to channel the Arcturian Council. Greetings. Well, the Arcturian Council. Well, pleased to we are very excited about the energies coming in at this time for humanity. We know that you are all utilizing the energies appropriately.
am Ra. It is an honor and a privilege to greet you this day in the love and in the light of the one infinite Creator. Resonant raindrops, liquid light cascading down in a panoply of shapes and colors, unbeknownst to the conscious mind. The world of energy that you dance through may be invisible to your physical eyes of the flesh, but to the inner eye of soul, there are tides and currents of change and transformation that ripple through the collective consciousness of Earth, much like a hot air balloon rises through layers of the atmosphere, some warmer and some colder. As you go on this sacred journey into yourself through these places in time, you experience more than just a reunion with aspects of yourself long ago distanced. You have the opportunity to experience directly other areas of the Earth's grid wherein there are unique vortices of cosmic influx, bespeaking of a variety of cultures and heritages, both past, present, and future. This time on the planet is one of spontaneous regeneration of many forgotten truths and teachings. It is a time in which the future and the past begin melding together as one. For the science of the ancient civilizations, those who had gone before, is again becoming renewed, clearer and clearer to the minds of those who awaken on the brink of a new dawning for humanity. For this time, this place, is not one of failure. It is not one in which you look at the weather changes, the political changes, and the economic changes, and the social changes with a scorning eye of disdain, but rather one of hopefulness, optimism, peace, and truth in the knowingness of the longevity of the human soul, which cannot be defiled, cannot be divided, will always and ever remain a point of power that uniquely situates you in the present moment if you but allow it to pour forth from that everlasting cornucopia of oneness that seems to be shrouded in mystery for the short time that you remain encased in flesh. There is a life beyond this life in which the limbs of the tree of knowledge stretch forth into the heavens, and once more you intermingle with the clouds themselves and become one with the resonant goodness of this creation in all of its many multiplicities of form and contrast. Yours is an awakening world, and with the awakening comes the pangs of remembrance of long ages since forgotten, in which there was a greater connection to others and to your own higher self. Much as the body of the tropical fish slices through the waters without ever thinking that the waters even exist, so too do you move through the world of spirit, and rarely if ever notice that in fact this energy of consciousness is not a philosophical abstraction constrained within the boundaries of unwieldy mathematical equations from physicists whose musings are far from a conceptual model that others can actually understand. This is a living science. It is a science that allows your consciousness to centralize to a point of stillness and peace and equilibrium within yourself. It is a science of consciousness that brings out the noblest qualities in your character. For as you learn to find your car keys, you realize that it's not so difficult getting a parking spot as much as it is taking the initiative to get back into that vehicle that moves forward, to go boldly where no one has gone before, and to find the new frontier, to seek beyond limitations imposed by your day-to-day life, by the constraints of working in a box, living in a box, being entertained by a colored glass box, and eating out of a box. The box breaks down, and rolling fields and verdant green emerald forests rise into view with the splendor of a million suns that have nourished them, patterns of twinkling light in the night sky. For you are a cosmic being, not alone in this creation, in this cosmos. There is so much company all around you, and it is certainly worth your while to remember that fact. You have this galaxy, which is a loose arrangement of all the stars that you see in your solar system, and in other solar systems just like it. And that galaxy is but one pinprick in an unbelievable multitude of others like it. Each galaxy is in and of itself a creator in its own right, capable of setting forth a series of templates, archetypes, by which soul evolution will be determined. Each soul goes through these archetypal patterns of enlightenment and development. By learning those archetypes, as expressed in the 22 cards of the major arcana of the tarot deck, you learn about all of the classic experiences that will come your way from one moment to the next, and find out that some kitties don't need a scratching post in order to make sure that their claws are sharp. Some animals have the capability to go into the wild, to their natural habitat, no longer feeling in captivity by the fact that you have a physical body, no longer needing to sharpen your claws on television and other mundane forms of entertainment. You can still bring that body of yours outside the box, go somewhere new and exciting, experience the energies of a foreign land, meet the people, shake their hands, smell their skin, look into their eyes, and feel something. Feel that connection, feel that bond, and feel the trust that can arise. You can go on this journey in your own mind, and you can travel there in the physical if you desire. And as the horn blows, signifying the trumpets of revelation, the revelation of all that has remained hidden, as the seals are opened, and as the gateway to the entrance to fourth density is made plain, be not afraid of those hungry ghosts that curl up by the curbside of your road to enlightenment. Look not into their disheveled faces, but forward, onward and upward. For there are those you can focus your attention on at this time. There are those who are learning and are benefiting from the service that you give them. So when you place your service in a direction that is of benefit to those who are making good use of it, and good being determined by the fact that they too are growing spiritually, then you know that you are on the right track. Bear in mind that you may also discover yourself becoming attached and tethered to others who only seek to extract from you whatever you will give. And it is all too easy for them to take advantage of your kind and courteous nature, and in so doing, flip the coin heads or tails, while rigging the game so that they somehow always end up winning in the end. There is a time to withdraw from a situation, there is a time to pull back, there's a time to create space. There's a time to feed yourself strawberries, to allow yourself time to relax, time to be in a peaceful moment of solitude. Life doesn't always offer you those opportunities, and therefore we suggest that you learn to create them, even if they otherwise would not exist. For you are the one who chooses to feel stress in your day-to-day existence. You are the one who does not allow the natural blossoming of experience to unfold like a beautiful flower in your hand, warmed by the sun. and the teardrops of water that trickle down from the sky. This is your life, and you can plunge down to the depths of the crystal blue ocean and find that pearl of greatest price that is locked within your emotional body. For by cleansing the emotions, by realizing how much the emotions are attached to the body, and how much they wish to preserve the sanctity and security of the body, you can allow some of that burden to lighten. Realize that you are far more than just the ego mind with which you think and react. There are aspects of your being that are far greater in their grandiose scope and focus than you could ever conceive of, because the neurological capacity of your own higher self is many orders of magnitude greater than could ever be contained within the limited constraints of the human brain. And yet the fact that you are with limitation is part of your sacred journey. At this stage of your development, you have chosen this body, chosen this life, chosen this incarnation to learn lessons. One of those basic lessons is that you do have a world of cause and effect. That cause and effect principle is not some impersonal universal law that has no mitigation involved. It is very carefully balanced out and weighted out by those who are looking at both sides of the story and trying to determine what is best for you. There are committees that meet over your life and discuss what path to take next. If you are on a path of spiritual awakening, trust us when we tell you that there are board meetings, there are issues to discuss, there are agendas to raise, there are a variety of approaches that are hypothetically thought about and tossed around before they are actually put into practice. And yet in many cases we find the inhibitions of fear prevent others from going to the places and meeting the people that would quite naturally bring them to the next step. So we encourage you to be fluid and mobile. We encourage you to be open to new experiences. We encourage you not to fall into the storied old habit patterns of the way things always have been done, where you always are at a certain point in time, at a certain day, in a certain place. It's okay to add random acts of unexpected twists to the storyline of your life. It's okay to do something totally different. It's okay to take a dinner, an ordinary event, and just get up and go. Get into the car, go somewhere, do something totally unexpected. Spontaneity can be a wonderful thing in life. It can be a wonderful experience to allow that feeling of being on vacation to carry with you. Because in reality, we expect nothing less than the best for you. And every day, every moment of every day is a vacation. Once you attain the consciousness that you have never been separated from the Creator, you have always been one. There is no boundary distinction between yourself and the others around you. You are whole, and you are pure, and you are complete in this moment. That is the greater truth that eviscerates those who do not choose to be honest with themselves. It can also become your greatest asset and ally under the proper circumstances. And that propriety is determined by your own ability to step beyond the blockages of the emotional body, which come up by the reactions that you choose to have to the events in your life. You choose to feel hurt. You choose to feel guilty. You choose to feel fear. You choose to feel betrayed. You choose to feel anger and rage. These emotions do not need to happen. They are the manifestations of your ego and it is a state of imbalance. And that state of imbalance can be created by a variety of different factors that all coalesce together to make you who you are. It's okay to be confused. It's okay to embrace your distortions. And once you become aware of what those distortions are, honoring the fact that this is your sacred quest, this is your sacred path, you can also learn to step beyond them. You can learn to see a bigger picture, to move outside the limited definition of the fisheye lens of life that once seemed to be so all-encompassing, to realize that it is only but a peephole in the doorway The door is now opening, and as it opens, beams of light shine forth upon you, filling you with radiant peace and happiness, reminding you of all that you are, because you are truly loved more than you could ever possibly imagine. Your divine grace and splendor is unchallenged to us. We feel nothing but peace and warmth and love and acceptance of you. And it is so difficult for us to truly express that when there is so much chaos and turmoil and dis-ease upon your planet. It is not easy for us to convey to you the full scope to which you are being served and guided and protected. Certainly you can look at your life and see events that happen that are unpleasant, and recognize that this law of karma that at times brings those challenging events into your life only does so in its attempt to bring you back into balance once more. For when you achieve balance, you achieve a state of preservation of that remembrance of your true identity. So in balance, you remember who you are. And that memory is a glorious gift that many souls lost in depravity upon your planet can only attempt to throw money at, and sometimes lots and lots and lots of money, in an attempt to buy their way into the happiness that seems to be so spontaneous and natural to others. It is all too common for you to look upon certain people who seem to have a good life on Earth and imagine for a moment what it would be like if you were in their shoes, and think how much better your life might be. Yet your own statisticians have shown time and time again that the excess of profits, the excess of money, and the compulsive pursuit of same oftentimes leads to a shackled prison of the mind that is no better than any other experience. As we did say on the What Is My Purpose CD, one of David's clients was in a trailer park, and on the same day he had another client who had a mansion. And it was very difficult to tell the two apart because their mindset and their issues and their struggles were almost identical. This is not to insult those who have very little money or those who have a great deal of money, as each person finds themselves at a state that they need to be in for that level of their learning curriculum. It is okay to have desires. It is okay to seek something. It is okay to pursue ways in which you can be more comfortable. Providing, of course, that if you desire to be on the positive path, you bear in mind that these efforts can always be adjusted in such a means as to figure out time and again how you may better be of service to others, how you may better become an embodiment of the very principles that you teach and espouse to others. This is not a time of failure and regret, but a time of opening the eyes to the newness of the wonder that this earth will become. For when this shift to fourth density that is so well anticipated and prophesied actually happens, you do not leave the earth. The earth does not become uninhabitable by any means. The earth becomes activated for life in fourth density, a life that is easily 100 times more harmonious than your life on earth now could ever be. The planet itself is transformed, becomes new, becomes whole in a way that it never before has understood. Because the planet itself is a sentient, conscious being. And that being right now is still a third density being that is awakening to fourth density. In some ways, you could think of the earth like a person. It has feelings, it has fears, it has doubts. But unlike each human being, it is on a set linearized curriculum of evolution, whereas graduation day is known precisely in advance, can be timed very accurately. The earth moves through its growth pains, and many of you will find yourselves tuning into its energies and essences, finding the roots of your being going deep down into the center of the earth itself. Your guidance and your connection can make you stronger and purer and more complete. As you learn to work with this ally, this sentient being that loves you, and that provides you with fertile soil, with vegetables and fruits, with the animals of the field, the fish of the sea, the birds of the sky, and all the plentiful bounty that is the birthright of each person, comes here to be able to share in this natural abundance. As you've seen in your sojourns on Earth, it is a beautiful place with emerald green forests and alpine mountains, with rollicking sand dunes and little crabs that scuttle along the surface, with great ancient landworks, with rainforests, with tall, gigantic trees, beautiful Adirondack forests, rolling green mountains, and also at times thrusting mountains, bold, stone-hewn from the very bowels of the earth itself. There are areas where there are hurricanes, there are areas where there are typhoons and mudslides, volcanoes, etc. But these areas are not simply defined by what goes wrong in them. They are defined by the activity and the energy that is pulsing through them, the very heartbeat of this planet. Imagine yourself now smiling with this sentient being, because it smiles at you. It feels you as you walk upon its surface, its back. It is with you. It thinks with you, it feels with you. Wherever you go, you are intimately connected to it. And you can help that being by working through your own issues in your own life. Sometimes you may have these grandiose goals for yourself and think that you cannot accept yourself as you are unless you accomplish X, Y, and Z in a certain linear order. But this is only a partial truth. For outside of all your ambitions and outside of all the lofty goals that you may have set for yourself, there is a moment. There is a peaceful moment that exists right now as you hear these words. And in that moment is completion. In that moment is renewal. In that moment is glory and joy and bounty and happiness. A peace that empties forth from the collective consciousness of this universe if you simply allow yourself to be one with its energy and its essence. There's nothing very difficult about this. These shoes are soft and comfortable. They are not wooden and hard and difficult to walk in. And you know this path, my friend, for you've walked it on many occasions. You have been to the mountaintops. You have been through the deserts. You have swum the seas and the oceans, and the freshwater lakes, rivers, and streams. You have been among the rocks, been among the soils, been among the growing crops. You've had lifetimes where you farmed these crops, milled the grains, and created the bread with your own hands, baking it up in a clay-fired oven, so as to heal others with the glory that rises forth when you combine your own energies in such a way as to provide sustenance to others. And that divine gift, that manna from the heavens, reaches down now as it is tangibly able to be experienced in this moment with your own reconciliation of all these different pathways of seeking. Sometimes you assign yourself too many goals, too many ambitions, and it's okay to come to a grander scope where you can just accept yourself for who you are, for how you've been, and move on to the next step. Don't take yourself under such a microscope. Some of those goals were formed from a time that you hadn't fully awakened spiritually, so that you now can understand that you can simply be yourself. You can just be, and beingness is enough. For in your beingness, in the radiant peace of simply being you, you have fulfilled all of the conflicts. You have satisfied all of the dangling question marks. And you know the future, because it is the present. It is the now. This process of ascension we so often speak of need not be far away from you. You can but stretch forth your hand and experience it in this moment. The healing energy is available in plentiful abundance for all those who would seek it. And that process cannot be undermined. It cannot be shortchanged. It is always and ever omnipresent. And it is available for you. So take a few moments as you hear these words to let yourself have some deep breaths. Feel the gratitude for the earth. Feel the gratitude for the sacred places where the earth's energies have been honored with ancient structures and ancient peoples who worked in harmony with this creation. You are the new tribe. You are coming together, each in your own way, with the awakening body of humanity that will occupy this new world that is forming. And you need not be fearful about it. You need not allow your emotions to be clouded and muddied up by the worry that plagues so many others. For all is happening on schedule. All is happening according to a perfect plan. And as you breathe your own ascension through every fiber of your being, you come to a greater and greater consciousness of the full capacity that you have to accept yourself just as you are, in the glory and in the beauty and in the wonder that makes you truly yourself. And that self is with a capital S, because ultimately you are not anything other than one with this entire cosmos. Even the energy of the cosmos is conscious, and it fuses with you. There is no separation. For us, we cannot see it any other way. In your own realm, you have the opportunity to experience apparent separation, to feel lonely, isolated, and abandoned. But this is but a fleeting moment in time. It is a moment that can be transcended when you just allow the peace to empty forth and fill you with the renewal, fill you with the promise of who you were always meant to be. And that is such a glorious thing, such a glorious event, that there is nothing but wonder in its realization. We are so very grateful to have had the opportunity to share these messages of peace and hope with you this day, and want to trust that this will always be remembered. That you may always know that you are loved more than you could ever possibly imagine. If you share that with us, then you have assimilated a very significant percentage of the entire message. We thank you and remind you that you are loved more than you could ever possibly imagine. Peace be with you in the light of everlasting love. We will now return conscious control of this physical body to the one known as David. And we thank you. Amen and Amen.
With extraterrestrial civilization. DE5 contact. With extraterrestrial civilization. Saving the world's biosphere with these new technologies. Experience with consciousness. Experience with consciousness. 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 Experience with consciousness. 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 Experience with consciousness. Experience with consciousness.
The Mosul orb. The Mosul orb. The Mosul orb. 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 UFOs. UFOs. Metallic looking ball.
Praise God.
Metallic looking ball.
Praise God.
Nonsense. Nonsense.
The movement of the Spirit of God, the movement of the Spirit of God, the movement of the Spirit of God that has been prayed over.
Knowing it's coming. Knowing it's coming. Knowing it's coming. Knowing it's coming.
Nonsense, 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 the debunkers. Nonsense. Nonsense, 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 the debunkers. Nonsense. Nonsense, 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 the debunkers. Nonsense. Nonsense, 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 the debunkers. Nonsense.
With flesh and blood.
Nonsense.
And don't you ever say I did. With flesh and blood.
Nonsense.
And don't you ever say I did. With flesh and blood.
Nonsense.
And don't you ever say I did. With flesh and blood.
Nonsense.
And don't you ever say I did. With flesh and blood.
Nonsense.
And don't you ever say I did. With flesh and blood.
Nonsense.
And don't you ever say I did. We wrestle not with flesh and blood, but principalities and powers.